Good morning. I'm Loretta Cusack Doyle, and there were some fantastic memories there to take home for a lifetime for these athletes that participated in the individual tournament of the European Championships in Glasgow at the Emirates Arena. And here we have the fourth day, and we are delighted to say, representing 35 countries, 51 teams will be battling away for prestigious titles of the Veterans European Team Champions. And it's been some wonderful judo, and it just astounds me that after the days of competition these athletes have put themselves through, that they still have bags and bags of energy out there in the back of house in the warm-up area. The atmosphere is so welcoming and it's such a happy environment, and these athletes are so excited to be out here and ready to perform for us on this day 4 of competition. Well, we will be commencing in a couple of minutes, 9:30. And we'll be kicking off on mat number 1, where we will be watching the TM40 division with Italy versus France. Now, this will be quite a feisty first round match for these teams, and it'll be interesting to see who is fully fit, raring to go, or who has had a very tough day at the office yesterday and the day before. So sit back and enjoy what will be some memorable moments and some exciting judo today. Well, we'll be commencing very shortly. And as you can see up there, this is the highlight. This is the program that we have in place at the moment for all 6 mats we will be covering live on mat number 3. But as you can see, there is some coding there. So for your reference and a better understanding of what these mean, the TM or TF is team for male or team for female. And the 30 category, if it's got a 30 after that, it's 30 years of age to 39. If it's got a 40 after a TM or TF, it is 40 to 49 years of age. And then 50 is 50 to 59 years of age. So that's just to help you and give you the guideline of the participants in these teams. We have 3 age bands, and we've got men and women's teams throughout the day. 6 mats will be covering these team events, and so it's going to be, you can switch through from one mat from 1 to 6, but the live commentary will be held on mat number 3. If you've just joined us, I'm Loretta Cusack-Doyle, and on behalf of the European Judo Union, welcome to the 4th day, the European Team Championships here in the Emirates Arena, Glasgow. Now I have everybody lined up, ready to go. Referees itching to get on there and get started. We have the teams at the back of house warming up, preparing themselves, focusing on the job at hand. So we can sit down, chill out and relax and enjoy some great judo ahead of us. In the individual tournament, France topped the medal table. Well, here we have it. We're now ready to go. We've got all the teams. It's not easy. 6 mats, 12 teams, all trying to get themselves into the field of play on the sporting arena. And as you can see, we've got marching through France in the TM30 against Azerbaijan, and they're heading all the way down to the bottom there. Mat number 5, you have France number 3 with Germany in the blue, France in white, Germany in in blue. Then we have on mat number 4, we have France number 1 team that will be against Italy number 2 in the TM40. Mat number 3, which we will be covering, is Italy number 1 in the TM40 and France number 4 team in the TM40. Mat number 2, Germany versus Spain, and there in mat number 1 will be Great Britain 1 and France 3rd team. So it'll be very interesting battles going on to start with. It'll be very interesting, and like I said, we have 6 mats that are covered. You can switch across to whatever match you would like to view, and the live commentary will be on mat number 3. So here we have it, ready to start. And starting off, we have Andre Marco representing Italy 1. And he'll be up against Bodin. Now, Andre Marco was gold medalist in the under 66 in the M4 category. So he'll be one of the anchor men for the Italian team. A big hope for a win to set this ball rolling. And he's up against Bodin, Sebastian, who also took a 5th place in the M4 category in the under 66 kilos. So both 1 gold medal and a 5th place in the individuals here battle away for their country in the first match out of the day. Well, the Italian starting off a little bit slower here, but well, Shido. Look, I'm not quite sure what the referee is waiting for at this moment. Waiting for the care system to give that feedback. Well, what we have is a Shido going on to France. So Bodin picks up the first Shido. Steps across looking for the big harai. Possibly even switching it to the Osotogari. Steps across for the Taitoshi, stumbles his opponent forward, and now follows it through into the Niwaza. He's got the Sangaku turnover, but the legs just were uncontrolled, and the Italian managed to slip out of the Sangaku Jimmy. Oh, a little side skip there, looking for the Kuriashi Harai. And for anybody, very dangerous if your opponent is good with the ashiwazas. Can leave you very vulnerable side skipping. Tomonagi attempt there. Once again, Bodin looking to drive that left leg right across his opponent. He stumbled him earlier on, didn't get a score, but it was a real threatening attack. 40 seconds remaining in this contest. Bodin with the left hand on the lapel, pulled under his opponent's right side, steps across with those long legs for the Taitoshi. Again, a very close opportunity there for a score. A Sianagi attempt from the Italian. Another attempt, forward attack from the Italian with 5 seconds remaining. So now we're into golden score. There she was, the Yoko Tomonagi, beautifully executed. Very good aerial awareness from Bodin, but not good enough as a Wazari has been scored and Italy takes the first win. Well, he looked for the Sasai, switched feet, and then threw in the Tomonagi. Nice combination there, delivering a Wazari and a win to his team. Now we come on to the second match. Boshira Fabio Stefano of Italy in the white, Denou Cyril of France in the blue. Well, a great start for the Frenchman, scoring a Wazari, and then straight in to the transition. Osota, oh, nicely executed, so close to getting a perfect score. Sianagi attempt from the Italian. And we're coming up to 2 minutes remaining in this contest. Another Cianaghi from the Italian, starting to pick up on the attacks now. And the Frenchman really has to now start controlling this. It cannot hang on to the Wazzari. Another Cianaghi. Well, the Italian is piling on the pressure, trying desperately to come back into play in this contest and gain back that Wazzari, or even better, winning with a full point. Tominaghi once more from the Italian, following off the Cianaghis that we've seen. Frenchman really has now got a bit of an unsettling process there. He's down a Judo. Doesn't seem to manage to be first in the attacks. Always on the receiving end for the past 35 seconds now. Well, an attempt of a Sutemi-waza there from the Italian. Found himself in a little bit of a difficult situation until the mate there. But tactically, the clock ticks away. And now we have 45 seconds. So 40 seconds now remaining. France still leads with a Wazzari. Nice Cianaghi attempt there from the Italian. That was the closest he's got to scoring right now. But with just under half a minute, can he come back? Well, he's put a lot of work in. Oh, there we are. Oh, so close. He was up in the air, but he just didn't get the rotation. Was that the last chance for Italy to win this match? Well, for France to win, it means they would take the pressure. Oh, yes. Lovely combination there. Oso Tagari switching for the Koso Tagaki. Beautifully done. So now we're coming up to Dimitri Andre, who was 5th in the M3 catch individuals in the under 81. Boutier, Frederic of France in the blue. Di Mattia in the white for Italy. Boutier of France in the blue. The Makikomi attempt there from the Italian. Didn't get the finishing on it, but dropped his opponent down into the niwas, and now starting to work down in the ground.
The win to the team from Germany.
Well, the battle still continues here. It's a very close match indeed, and there's one apiece. Italy with the first win, France with the second. And this is a crucial match, this third one. Just piles that little bit more extra pressure.
On to mat 4 now in the white judo gi, TM50, team from Spain. In the blue judo gi, TM50, team from Germany.
Well, circular motion for both these athletes, rather than the direct approach in to engage in the kumikata. Both opting for sleeve grips. .27 seconds remaining. Makikomi, oh, just when he had that arm, lost the control. It slipped from the elbow down to the wrist. And when the rotation was meant to happen, there was just nothing. Again, a lot of energy spent up trying to get into the position, and sadly it all falls apart at the latter stage. Well, the athlete seeking a little bit of medical attention, possibly just either a nosebleed or something, I'm not quite sure. Just trying to see from this angle. Oh, it's a bit of a scratch or a cut on the head that needs to be strapped up. Nothing too serious, he doesn't look uncomfortable with it, but because it's blood, it needs to be cleared up, cleaned up and wrapped up. Now we're just back in action with just seconds now, and we're into golden score.
2. The win to
Well,
the
Boccia,
team
the
from
high collar
Germany.
grip there, nice and controlled. Dismissed by the Italian though. Powerful. Comes underneath, drops under, but obviously a little bit frustrated. The Italian with 2 Shidos. One more would result in the Hansokumaki. You always get a little bit nervous when the referee does call the mate, because you feel like afterwards he's tidying up and he's ready to give what looks to be the possibility of another Shido, which would result in the Hansokumaki. And a valuable 10 points given away. And there you have it. The third and final Shido goes to Italy. Hansokumaki for the Italian athlete Di Mattia. And now we come to the next group, which is the under 90 kilos. Del Regno, Diego, 7th place in the M3 category in the under 90s. And Cesrat of France, 3rd place, a bronze medal in the M4. And straight away the Italian works away in the Niwaza, turning his opponent over. Telregno looking to try and get the Osakomi from there, but as you can see, the leg was trapped.
Coming on to mat 2 now. In the white judo gi, the team France 3. In the blue.
So as the Italian tidies up his gi slightly, picks up a first Shido, just over 2 minutes remaining in the contest. Cesarat, right hand on the lapel, high collar grip, controlling quite nicely, looking stretched right across. A Harai Makakomi continues to rotate. The Italian trying to save himself and defend in that position, goes for a shimiwaza at that split point. Again, another strong grip from the Frenchman. Drives his opponent down to the ground, follows it through, looking for an opportunity in the Niwaza.
And on mat 1, the win to the team France 3.
Cesarat once more with that right hand high on the collar, drawing the Italian's head down, trying to get a reaction as he steps across with the Harai. Left it hanging there a little bit too longer as the Italian tries to come round the back for a counter. Sasai attempt for the Frenchman, and coming into the last 45 seconds of this contest. No scores at the moment. One Shido divides them. An Uchimata attempt there from the Italian. Gets spun over as they work away in the Niwaza. The Italian looking a little bit uncomfortable as he comes back up onto his feet. So he just twisted the lower back on that rotation in the Niwaza from the Frenchman, Chezrat. Again, that big harai, which is always a danger. Very strong looking approach to that attack. He's got the right high collar grip that controls very nicely against the Italian. And there you have the Makikomi once more. This time wasn't as tight. Got very little rotation on that. But looking at the referee with a slight frustration as the second penalty is now given to Italy. But we're into the golden score once again. And I think our cameraman has just gone on strike slightly. Oh, now he's awake. Sutemi was her attempt there. Down into the Niwaza from the Frenchman. Good attack. Well, the Frenchman has been a lot stronger in this contest. He's put far more attacks that have been very close to scoring. He's been also very frustrated and has to be careful that he doesn't become too frustrated, because that's where mistakes are made from the lack of thinking.
Coming on to mat 1 now in the TM40. In the white judo gi.
Again, the Frenchman draws the head down on the Italian, trying to get the best reaction as he comes back up to defend the pull down. He can open up with the big harai into the Makikomi, or even that ouchigari. So 1 minute 5 seconds into golden score. Well, these athletes have had 1 day to recover, so it takes a lot out of them to have a full day of competition to come back into a team event and have to go golden score. And that's a tall order for some of these athletes. But these two are doing extremely well. The conditioning is good, and they seem to be coping quite well. Neither one of them looking tired. Still generating enough energy to be able to come through and threaten their opponents. As again the Frenchman steps across for that Tai Toshi this time. He still has that very controlling grip on the right side, the right hand slipping through a little bit higher now onto the collar. You just sense that eventually the Makikomi will work. He attempts it once more, a little bit deeper with the arms, but leaves his weight on the back leg. So I think it's just a bit of, maybe the Italian might pick up the third and final Shido here. Playing too much of a bit of a waiting game against his opponent. But he's let it go. Once more, the head gets pulled down, the feet come into play, the Frenchman goes down and follows the ground. Well, I think this has definitely got to be the Shido. And there you have it. The Italian takes the third and final Shido, a Hansokumaki, but a Nippon win for France. So now we have the final match of this round. Lorenzi, the plus 90 kilos, who was silver medalist in the M3 of the under 100s. And he's up against Forche Christie of France, who was in the M4 plus 100s, where he picked up 7th place. Well, a big difference in size here, I can say. Is this the anchor man for the French team? The advantage that the French team needed. Well, they obviously didn't need the anchor man, but it would be nice to get the win for France anyway. Forche wrapping up that arm, as you can see, with the right hand going over his opponent's left side, controlling that left side quite nicely, but stumbles to the ground, lost control there and gave away a Wazari there. The Italian obviously thanking him very much for that stumble. Didn't think he had much input. Well, the Italian once more comes through. He's got the left hand high on the collar. Just trying to control his opponent. He's got slight disadvantage in weight here. So he's got to be very careful on how he maneuvers himself around his opponent. Not really to turn his back because of the countering, and not to engage too close because of that makikomi. The weight that could be generated behind the makikomi of the Frenchman could be quite dangerous, very difficult to block. Tactically, you just keep a little bit of a distance and use your feet to stumble. Well, there he is. He waited his time. The uchimata from the Frenchman was there, and he came round the back to counter. Nicely done, and ippon for Italy. Lorenzi taking that one win. So it was a 3-2 to France. So France goes through to the next round.
On mat 2, the win 4-1 to Italy. On mat 3, the win 3-2 to France.
And they'll be up against, in the next round, in the second round, the quarter-final stage will be with Germany.
Please come to the registration table. The coach from Azerbaijan to the registration table now, please. Thank you.
Now we have coming up the Ukraine in white, Great Britain 3
Also,
in the blue.
to the registration table, please. The coach.
So now we come to the next round, and this is the TM50, representing Ukraine in the white. First up will be Werner, and representing Great Britain in blue, the number 3 team, is Biggs Clive in blue here. 7th place Clive, 7th place in the M7 category. His opponent, Venher of the Ukraine, was silver medalist in M8. So Ukraine in the white, Great Britain in blue. A lovely Sianagi there. What a finish. So the silver medalist in the M8 category takes the first win for Ukraine, Venha. And now coming up for Ukraine, Kamarin in the M5 category, and David Cleary of Great Britain, who was 5th place in the M6 in the individual tournament. Dave Cleary, I believe, based his training out of Edinburgh, neighbouring city to Glasgow. So we'll have a lot of fans out here supporting him. Attempts an Ochigari as the left hand on the lapel, where it's controlling quite nicely. Put a lot of work in there and trying to pressurize his Ukrainian opponent. Well, the Ukraine picks up the first Judo with 2 minutes and 12 seconds remaining.
Coming onto the mat in the TM30, in the white Judo gi, France 2. In the blue Judo gi, a team from Spain.
And Cleary. Ashiharai attempt, stumbled down to the ground. The Ukraine tried to capitalize down there. Once more, Cleary throwing that left hand high on the collar. It was dismissed this time and controlled quite nicely from the Ukraine, who then comes over with his left hand high on that shoulder. Cleary comes round the back, he makes a terrible mistake there, and the Ukraine comes in with the Ochigari, controlled him nicely and scoring ippon. Well, that's 2 wins for the Ukraines. And they'll take a loss on the next one, as they don't have an under 81 kilo athlete. So Daniel Gibbons will take an automatic win, 10 points. And here we have Daniel making his debut and receiving the 10-point win. Now coming up, we have Meza Bashlishvili on the 90s, who was gold medalist in the M5 in the same weight, under 90 kilos. And we have Paul Cummins, who is an adopted man for the Great Britain team, represented Ireland in the individual. And for putting a team together, each time you can have a non-country person representing the team, but it only can be one athlete that can represent that country from another nationality. And so the Great Britain number 3 team has done that, bringing on board strong opponent Paul Cummins to represent them in this European team event. Mezbalashvili, very strong high collar grip there, as you can see. Throws the arm over the top, tries to get the hip in. Now if we are at the moment, we've got 2 Shidos, and that goes to Great Britain. We know one more would result in the hand sokumaki for the Irishman, Paul Cummins. But he's up against a very tough opponent. Gold medalist in the M5 under 90 kilos. Comes over deep on that belt, tries to draw his opponent onto the hips. Cummins doing extremely well to defend against his opponent, but defending is exactly what he done. And sadly picked up his 3rd and final Shido, and a win goes to the Ukraine. Which means Ukraine will go through to the next round with 3 wins already, but Nozenko is now coming up, who was 7th place in the M5 plus 100s. He's up against Ferns Hughes, 7th in the M6 plus 100s. So 2 7th places, 1 in the M5 and 1 in the M6. Sienagi, oh yes, and what a finish for the Ukraine team. Nozenko with the Sienagi finished off very nicely in 25 seconds. No, he's still battling away, but don't blame him, just in case the result got downgraded to Awazari. If he had an opportunity to secure in Niwaza, then exactly what he should do. But there was no doubt about the landing of that Sienagi. Ippon called and Ippon stays. And we'll be coming up very shortly after this with Germany in the white and France 4 in the blue. Yeah, listen. Well, here we have Sweden 2 and the French team in blue. And the Frenchman there, Yoko Tomonagi there, lovely execution, scoring a Wazari, and 2.5 minutes remaining follows through nicely into the Osakomi, where the clock will tick away very comfortably there. And that was a great win there for France. And we'll be coming up very shortly with the next match. So there's a win for France. So 2 wins.
On mat 3, in the TM40.
Well, now we come at mat number 3. And we have Germany in the white, France in the blue. And we're starting with the under 60, the under 66. And it's pretty hectic out here with 51 teams to battle away with. And my apologies if I don't give the names of the individuals as yet. We're still waiting for that paper chase with the list of the athletes. But what we do know is Germany's in white and France is in blue. And Ippon. So Germany takes the first win in the under 66. And now we come to the under 73.
On mat 1, the win to Sweden.
Well, Sianagi attempt there by the German. Also comes riding on the back of the Uchimata off the Frenchman just at the edge of the contest area. Great start for both these athletes, both determined to take the points back to their team. German. German there with the right hand on the lapel there, controlling nicely, but comes round the back of what looks to be the riding of the Uchimata. Got to be careful there. And it comes round the back once more, but yeah, you can see him, there was a plan. The Uchimata was there, but he was hovering for the counter where he got that success, and there's the win for Germany. The second win, which piles a lot of pressure on the French team. And here you have it. He was waiting for the Frenchman to come in. The Uchimata was there, and he sidestepped around the back. Now we have the under 81 kilo. Third match in. Now another win for Italy would take them through. That for Germany will take them through. Frenchman coming in with the right arm round the back, controlling the left side of the German. Comes through with the Uchimata. Nicely executed. Well, there you have it. Another ippon for Germany. And that is almost a full house here. And here is straight in with the Uchimata, nicely done. Straight into the Kezukatami. Well, we didn't need that. The ippon was there with the Uchimata. And now we're to the under 90 kilos. So far it's been 3 out of 3 for Germany, which means that they automatically go through anyway as a team of 5. Can France rescue the last 2 rounds? It comes in nicely there. Lovely turnover. Great transition, now looking to tie up the upper part of the body first. And this is where we've seen a lot of mistakes yesterday. They're forgetting the importance of securing their opponent in the niwaza before trying to engage and taking any legs out, any other limbs to be able to secure the osakomi. Cianaghi there from the Italian, scoring a Wazari, and now the Frenchman under a little bit of trouble here. He's really, the pressure is on, and they'd be desperate to get a couple of wins from this round. It's a bit more than just a win, it's a pride thing for a country. A very strong controlling grip there, as you can see. The Frenchman with a right hand higher onto the collar, drawing the German's head down. Sutemi Waza Sumigeshi attempt from the Frenchman. Didn't get the completion of that. With 1 minute and 32 seconds remaining. Oh, lovely Ochigari, but countered by the Kosota for another ippon for Germany. So far it's 4 out of 4. Full points throughout. But here you have it, Kosota from the Ochigari, that the Frenchman attacked with, beautifully countered. And now we come to the last final match of this round, and this is the plus 90 kilos. Now, first judo has been awarded to France. Ukraine, the German, with a very strong high collar grip, drawing his opponent's head down.
And on that sixth,
The German
the
14,
win to
well,
the team from
really, they have
Germany.
just demolished this French team. And as this big German, as you can see, with the right hand controlling the left side of his opponent quite nicely, turns in. Looks to be an attempt of the Makikomi. Has piled an extra bit of pressure on as the Frenchman picks up his second Shido. Once more, he's got that high controlling grip, draws the Frenchman's head down, making him look quite passive, drawing him into himself, taking control of the pace and the direction of this contest. Makiko, oh, lovely harai. And again, another ippon. So that's 5 out of 5 ippons throughout. Nicely done. And a very convincing win for the German team. And following this match, we will go on to the French 4 team, and now we'll go on to Ukraine in the white and the German number 2 team.
Coming on now to mat 3. We see the win.
A full house for Germany. They'll be very pleased with that one. The great performance from this team, looking very strong indeed, and a team to beat, I think. And now we're coming up very shortly where we have Ukraine in the white and Germany 2 in blue. So now just approach on mat number 3. We've got the TM50, Ukraine in the white. And Germany in the blue. And representing the Ukraine in the under 66 kilos, we have Venhan, the second in the M8 at the individual European Championship, and Vagas, who's second in the under 66 M70 M7 category. So both these gentlemen silver medalist, but one in M8 and M7. One slightly older than the other. So far, very even match here as they started off. Good, strong kumikata. German very strong, as you can see, left hand on the lapel, controlling very nicely there. And using it as he steps across with a big hare. Didn't get the lift, turned it slightly into a makekomi, and now Ukraine looks to try and capitalize in the niwaza, but it left himself a little bit vulnerable. Now you have the osakomi. Well, he came round the leg, very unorthodox type of hold here. As you can see, he's come past the legs. He's put all the weight onto the shoulders, the top part of the back, which secures the hold. And a great start for Germany with Vags. And we're coming up next in the under 73s, Kamarin. And he's up against Motzek Jordan. So Kamarin in the white for Ukraine, and Motzek Jordan representing Germany in the blue. The Ukraine team in the under 81 kilo next match out. They don't have an athlete, so Wagner will automatically take 10 points for his team. Sutemi was her attempt there from the Ukraine. Finds himself in a little bit of trouble now at the edge of the contest area as the German tries to tie up the upper part of the body, with Ukraine holding on quite tightly there, and obviously there wasn't much flexibility in the niwaza there for the German. In general, the Germans are very clever in their niwaza, been successful throughout all ages, something they work on and feel is very a strong part of their technical expertise. They've got a lot of coaches that specialize in the niwaza. And in the rows and right, some of these athletes here today are most probably being coaches for many years in the sport of judo, as well as a competitor. And a bit of a head-to-head with these two, Germany leading with the Wazari. Well, no, sorry, misunderstood there. It was German won, so there's no score as yet, a minute and a half. Judo been awarded though to the Ukraine. Well, it's a real battle. Neither one of them are getting past the defences of each other. Both opting for very similar grips. Oh, Chigari, though, there switched it through to a Cianagi. Persevered with the rotation on that, but sadly still didn't get the score that he was hunting for. Half a minute remaining. We have 2 Shidos now to the Ukraine, 1 to the German, and 30 seconds remaining. Well, we know with the Ukraine, 1 more Shido would result in the hand Sokumaki, the disqualification. So has to change the dynamics slightly on this contest to step it up and engage a little bit more and avoid making any small errors. Ukraine trying to throw that right hand. Oh, yes! Well, he tried to throw that right hand over the top and left himself a little bit too high, which was just walking on to a wonderful Cianagi from the German. So Mozek Jordan of Germany takes a win for his team. And there you go. Oh, nicely executed. And now we come to the next round, which is the 81. And like I said, Wagner will automatically pick up a win, full point, as the Ukraine team do not have an under 81 athlete. And then we'll go directly, when that's awarded, we'll go directly to the under 90 kilos. Mezab Lishvili, who was gold medalist in the M5 in the under 90 kilos on Saturday, and he'll be up against Kalinin Andrei, who was 7th place in the M5, where he represented Russia. Yes, your eyes don't deceive you. It is Russia that's on the back of his gi. But you're allowed, when bringing a team together, submitting a team, you can have 1 athlete outside the national team. So 1 athlete can represent a team from another country, but it's only allowed 1. And Kalinin for Russia in the M5 division of under 90s picked up a 7th place, fought extremely well in his weight category, good performance. Hence the reason the German number 2 team have selected him as part of their team. Great asset to the team, but sadly he's just picked up a Shido, so it's two Shidos on the board, 1 apiece, 2 minutes to go.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we have a result on mat 4. With a margin of 3-2, the win on mat 4, France 1.
Well, we have at the moment, we've got Germany obviously through the accumulation of Shidos, the Ukraine disqualified, and Germany takes the win with just under half a minute remaining in the contest. So Germany takes this win. And now we come to the last match of this round. Nozenko in the plus 90 kilos, who is 7th place in the M5 at the plus 100s, and Baz Guido, who is 7th place in the M5 under 100s. So a slight difference in size, in weight categories, but on height, the advantage goes to the German, who's slightly lighter than his opponent. Tries to draw his opponent around, trying to break up his balance, and does that quite nicely. Very good kumikata, scoring a wazari, and now trying to secure the osakomi. Well, this is where maybe the weight has, the lightweight has the disadvantage of being able to control the heavier man, and he wasn't able to secure that great opportunity he had with the osakomi. And 2.5 minutes remaining. Germany lead with a wazari. An attempt of a kosota there from the Ukraine, but left himself slightly off balance. Didn't get even close to a score there, but wasn't one for the want of trying. But the German doing extremely well. Ouchigari attempt from the Ukraine, a kosota attempt, and a wazari, making a wazari a seti upon. But he was going for the hold down as well. But there we have Baz taking the win for Germany once more, a full house and a place in the next round.
The win to
Now coming up very soon is in the white representing Italy and in the blue representing France. So Italy and France coming up next in the TF50. So this is the ladies team event. And it's a semi-final match.
coming on to match one, our next contest about to begin. In the TM50. In white, the team, Repechage.
So now we have Italy in the white and France in blue. And Trogu, representing in the under 52 kilos, was second place in the F6 for ladies, so silver medalist. She's up against Repechage, who's representing France. Silver medalist in the F5 and the under 48 kilos. So slightly lighter than her opponent. The Italian trying to get past those legs and secure the Osakomi.
We have a win on mat 2. Margin of 3-2 to Italy. And coming on mat 5. Our next contest.
Well, Repechage there as she applies the arm lock. Can she get the submission she's looking for? Yes, and there you have it. The silver medalist in the F5 at 48 kilos takes full advantage of the Niwaza and takes 10 points to the French team. And now coming up for Italy in the under 57s. Bronze medalist in the F5 of the individual. Sestiri in the white and Lebrun in the blue. Lebrun, gold medalist in the ladies under 63s in the F7. Great performance both these young ladies had in the individual events. Sestiri, a little pocket rockets, very powerful athlete, so determined. She's up against a much taller opponent that she really has to keep slight distance to avoid that long arm going over the top and making her look passive. Easy said than done against the gold medalist in the 63 kilo category. Obviously has come down a weight. She was obviously quite light for the 63s when she fought yesterday, but this shows you, even though light, winning a gold medal. And here you have it, the Osakomi, and the Italian secures it, and we did say she was a little powerhouse, and there all to prove. This will even it up for Italy taking this 10-point win. So that's one apiece. And now coming up, Coco of the under 63s in the F6 category, and she's up against the gold medalist in the F5 under 63s, Pactol Berach in the blue. So our veterans 2018 European champion in the under 63s is just now gracing our mat, and she's up against Coco from Italy. Pactol Berach Patrice. That's good, strong Kimikata. Italian. Very feisty and a little bit more of an aggressive start here. Well, it's no surprise for the Italians. They've always got very high-spirited judokas. Oh, and a lovely Osotogari there. She turned around, a circling motion, and stepped across into the Osotogari. Nice setup there. And the current Veterans European champion takes the win for France. So that's now 2-1. Guimati now coming up for Italy in the under 70 kilos. Well, this is a quick, feisty start on this round. Push in the F6 under 63s. You've got against the Italian Guimati, who's third bronze medalist in the F5 in the under 63s. Both ladies moving up to fight in the team event at the under 70s. But the French push quickly dismissed her Italian opponent, winning this round, and valuable 10 points for the French team. Well, 3 wins so far for the French team, which takes them through with the win. One more match to come, and that's the plus 70 kilos. Calamo, who is silver medalist in the F6 plus 78 kilo category, and she's up against Catherine Chamberlain, who is being co-opted on from Great Britain to fight for the French, who is bronze medalist in the F6 plus 78.
On mat 4.
Yeah. Well, Italy taking a very comfortable lead here with the Wazzari on the board. 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. Secures the Osakomi against Catherine Chamberlain. So a 3-2 win to France and a place in the final of the TF50 division. So now we have, coming up very shortly, we have the repechage of the TM40 age banning, And this will be against Spain in white and France 4 in the blue.
So ladies and gentlemen, on mat 3, winning a place in the final, the win 3-2 to France.
So we now have Spain in white, France 4 in the blue, Bretones, Garcia in the white gi in the under 66 up against 5th place in the M4 individuals, Bodin Sebastian. And there you have it, Spaniard straight out there. So, well, the athlete, Bodin, is seeking very good medical attention and just to give the athlete that little bit more space and time to recover, we're going to just swiftly move to one side. And while the athlete Bodin seeks medical attention, he's getting well looked after, and we'll update you a little bit later on. But while we wait for the recovery, we'll go on and look at mat number 2 and see how that's progressing. And we've got Great Britain for the ladies, number 1 team, and France 3. It's just the latter seconds of this round where we have Great Britain leading with a Wazari and securing in the plus. So France take the win, Great Britain takes the win, but sadly not the match, as France takes the overall win to go through to the next round. Well, France takes the win, a very convincing win over Great Britain, and some wonderful performances from these ladies. And we're going to now swiftly go back to mat number 3, where we will continue with the match with Spain versus France 4. And I can tell you that Bodin has been taken off the mat. He seems very comfortable, and he's in very good hands. Medical staff looking after him very well, and the support here for the athletes is amazing, and sure he will be back up on his feet very shortly. So now Wazari for Spain. Perez Martin in the under 73 kilos. Danu of France. Perez Martin in the M4 was 5th place in the individual Veterans Europeans. On Friday, I should say. I've just lost all track of time. There's been so much judo. Lovely counter there from the Spaniard. Call it and scored Ipon. So Wazari Eseti Ipon goes to Perez Marin.
Coming on to match 4 now in the TM40.
Well, they decided to take the score off, and now we've still got the one Wazari remaining for Spain. So the battle still commences with 1 minute and 50 seconds remaining in this contest.
We have our teams coming on mat 1, ladies and gentlemen, in the TF40. This is a semi-final. In the white judo gi, the team...
Well, Ono Soto Makakomi, a wonderful finish, and there we have it, bringing it back into line, a Wazari apiece. So now that keeps the hopes for France alive. As you can see, steps across, hooks in, nice and deep, wraps the arm, and over he goes. A beautiful exhibition of Osoto Makikomi. And now it's a Wazari apiece. No, this has been a real exciting match for this round. One win so far to Spain. Perez Marin, 5th place in the M4 category on Friday. Danun coming through, looking for an opportunity in the Niwaza. Did so well to come back and even up this contest as he continues to battle away, looking for the vital points for his team. in this round. Well, the Frenchman throws that left hand high over into the collar, draws his opponent's head down. Perez Marin falls onto that Osuramakikomi. He's got to be careful. He's already been caught with a wazari for that very technique. Starting to look slightly tired out there in the golden score of 24 seconds. It might not seem a long time, but for these gentlemen that have been battling away in the individuals, their bodies will have started to take its toll. They would have been sore, the work that they had to do on Friday with 1 day rest, and now battle away again. It's not easy. And a switch of direction, the Ouchigari was there. Nice counter, and France takes the win. So that's 1 apiece. So this makes this very exciting indeed. And coming up in the under 81s, here you have it. Tried to come round the back, but nicely anticipated, switching with the Ouchigari to get the second wazari for Wazari Yoseti upon. In 52 seconds of golden score. That was a very interesting match between these two gentlemen. So now we have Sierra Rodriguez of the M3 category in the under 81s, Bautier, Frederick in the M5, coming up very shortly for France. And here we have it, straight in. A 3-minute battle between these two athletes, a win apiece for France and Spain. Both looking very strong athletes, good kumikata, both desperately trying to take control of the pace of this contest. And the Frenchman comes over the deep. There was an opportunity for Bautier. Well, cross grip there from Sierra Rodriguez. And he picks up his first Judo. There's a defensive action. 1 minute and 50 seconds remaining in this contest. Ouchigari, and a score goes to Spain. Bautier tried to get the counter and the lift, but the leg was hooked in quite nicely with the Ouchigari from Sierra Rodriguez. Once again on the attack, has a good strong sleeve grip. Yashiwaza attempt, the Sasai movement, trying to pull down on that sleeve grip. on a change of direction. You see the Spaniard's right hand being controlled quite nicely by the Frenchman. Obviously feels that that's a real threat for him and is controlling that quite considerably, but he will pick up a Shido for that defensive move, because it's okay controlling it, but you must use it. And this is the importance of engaging in the grips and the kumikata. You have only a matter of seconds before you must engage in an attack.
Taking a place in the final at a score of 4-1, the team from Italy.
Bautier, as you can see, with that right hand high on the collar, he's slightly taller than his opponent, drawing him down. But again, it's just as a reaction from his opponent attacking him. The Spaniard puts in the first attack. He's got the high collar grip and he's playing a bit of a waiting game. And this is quite a dangerous tactic to make. It can come off as being successful, but at what cost? When you start accumulating the Shidos, then the pressure becomes more and more, and any silly mistakes that's made within the contest could throw away your chance of winning. Well, for the Spaniard, this was a very good match and a crucial match for the Spanish team. Sierra Rodriguez seals another win. Making that 2 wins, 2-1 at the moment. Perez Ruz in the under-90 now, representing Spain. 3rd place, a bronze medal in the M4 under 100 kilograms. And he's up against Cesarat Frank, who was bronze medalist in the M4. Perez Ruz in the under-81s fought in 5th place, and now has moved up for the team in the under-90. Nice execution of the Makakomi, got a good rotation there. Didn't get the completion, but the Spaniard rolling him over quite comfortably there. And Perez Ruz sealing the Osakomi. That was very nicely done, and once again, looks like he's going to give valuable 10 points to his team as they move on to the last match. Well, that was a very crucial match for Spain. Perez Ruz winning his match means that that's 3 wins out of the 5, which will take him through to the next round. And coming up now on the last match, the plus 90 kilos division, we've got veterans bronze medalist, European bronze medalist in the under 100s, the M4 division. Jimez Lopez in the white, representing Spain. And Martres, who was 7th place in the plus 100s in the M4, representing France 4. This is the last match. The score at the moment is 3-1. Jimenez Lopez, as you can see, trying to do that roll. He got the roll, just now needs to secure the Osakomi. What a nice exit. So again, we're seeing a very similar technique. And The Osakomi is on. He just needs to secure it a little bit more. Oh, well. The Frenchman did so well in getting out of that Osakomi. Full credit to Matres. Stephen, he worked so hard. And now we're just Jimenez. Lopez is now seeking a bit of medical attention. Got a bit of a split on the eye. Be patched up very quickly, I'm quite sure. It doesn't look too serious, but because it's a bleed, it has to be tidied up and taped up. Well, Jimenez Lopez is still smiling there as at the edge of the mat here, as we can see. Doesn't seem to be too phased about it. Was probably quite happy to get a little bit of a rest after that real battle in the Niwaza that was exchanged there just seconds ago. Matres Stephen on the tatami there, still trying to keep himself warmed up and focused. Spent a lot of energy in getting out of the Osakomi, and he did so well in doing that. I did not think he was going to be capable of being able to escape. Surprised, I think, all of us here. Shows you how powerful the man is, but 7th place in the plus 100s in the M4 on Friday. That extra weight was what was very helpful at the end of getting out of the Osakomi. Well, a little bit of a heavy bandage being put on there, but always to have precaution there to make sure that, one, it doesn't slip back off, causing more friction to the split that's just above the eye. And our medical staff here have been working so well. Full credit to our medical team. They have been superb with looking after our athletes throughout the 4 days. An amazing effort.
So on lap 4 we have a win.
And a massive thank you to British Judo and Judo Scotland, all the volunteers that have made this tournament possible. And athlete centered here. The feedback from all these athletes is most probably one of the best tournaments they've participated in. They've been well looked after, supported, encouraged, and then patched up, as one would say. Well, there you have straight out, no sooner patched up. The second was Ari Aseti Ipon. So obviously that little extra bit of padding helped the Spaniard. Jimenez Lopez. Don't even think he realized himself that he'd got a score for that, but yes, he did. and Frenchman a little bit stunned, and his teammate trying to explain what happened there, but he'll obviously be disappointed, but a win, definite win, goes to Spain. So it's a 4-1 win to Spain, who goes through to the next round.
The margin was 4 fights to 1 to the team from Spain.
And soon we'll be coming up with the semi-final of Germany 2 against Ukraine. Well, there you have Italy securing the Osakomi with this Wazari Assetti upon. And 1.5 minutes into golden score. Well, that was a real battle and a half for these two gentlemen. And we're here, if you've just joined us, it's team Italy in the white and the German 2 in blue. And Guy Ring, Heli. Giring Helle of Italy in the white, Rodwald of Germany in the blue. So far it's 2 wins to Italy. This one would secure a place in the final of the TM50. Well, the German, as you can see, rotating his opponent over in the Niwaza, trying to secure. He's got that arm which is controlling. He's also got the left hand holding the back of the trousers to secure the hips, but he just wasn't strong enough there to control it as well as he wanted to. But again, he's persevering. He's rolled his opponent over. He now comes up on top to secure more of a body weight on top of his opponent, and Osakomi has been called. So a crucial match for Germany. And is this the turning point for the Germans to come back? Rodwald takes the win for Germany with the Osakomi, and a 2-1 win now. Vettori of Italy now, M5 under 90 kilos. He's up against the Russian Kalinin, who was 7th place in the M5 in the under 90 kilos and has been co-opted into this team to represent Germany too. So Kalinin, left hand high on the collar, drawing his opponent's head down, bringing his head up, looking very strong. Nice controlling grip, threatening with the big harai, or towards the corner there, possibly even the Osotogari. Trying to get the reaction from drawing his opponent's head down. The Italian looking a little bit unsettled here, as you can see. Not sure whether to attack the leg that he's been teased with. Oh, coming up to the 2-minute mark. Again, that very strong left-handed grip there against from the Russian, who's representing Germany.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have our next contest.
Italy picks up the first Judo.
Semi-final in the TF
For the Italian, he really needs to control that left sleeve. He's allowed it to come back up onto the collar. He's unhappy with it, and he doesn't seem to have much to offer from that positioning, so needs to rectify that. He's got the hand inside, but it's looking more and more like a block. He comes through for the Sienagi, but that controlling left hand just turns the upper body of the Italian.
Two teams also ready to go on mat 4, ladies and gentlemen. So on mat 5, it's our semi-final. The team in white, France won. The team in blue, Great Britain won, fighting for a place in the final. And on mat 4, in the TF30, in the white judo gi, Great Britain 3. In the blue judo gi, the team from Germany.
Well, there was an attempt there with the Ouchigari from the Italian, but that strong left-handed grip that was controlling right from the beginning countered the Italian, and now the German leads with a Wazari. Timing, well, just under a minute remaining in this contest, 45 seconds. Germany now lead. A win for the Germans would mean that it will all come down to the last match.
Another semi-final. Fighting for a place in the final. In the white judo gi, France won. In the blue judo gi, Great Britain 2.
Well, second Shido now been awarded to the Italian. One more would result in the hand sokimaki. With seconds remaining, the Italian really has to now try and do something special. Second Shido. But time's up, and Germany take a second win. So this is 2 each. And we're now down to the last man, the plus 90 kilos. Sotto Corona for Italy in the white, Giselle. Jürgen in the blue. So we have Hessel representing Germany in the blue. We have Sotto Corona in the white. Now the winner of this will take their team through to the next round, into the final of the TM50. What pressure for these two athletes to have on their shoulders. Well, the German looking very, very strong indeed. Controlling his Italian opponent quite nicely, and looks to have a much more dominant approach in this contest. Looking to throw once more that right hand high onto the collar, onto the lapel. The Italian blocking it from the inside. Walks directly on to the Sienagi, the Ippon Sienagi, scores a Wazari, and there you have it. Not sure whether it was a submission, voluntary submission there from the Italian, or whether it had followed through with the shimiwaza. Happened so quickly and we were a little bit on the blind side there. So Germany take the third win and the place in the final of the TM50.
On mat 3, congratulations to Germany 2. 3-2 winners in the TM50.
can. So now we're coming on to mat number 2, which is the semi-final. France versus Sweden. And representing first up in the under 66 kilos, René Mabet, who was a silver medalist in the M6 category. And he's up against the only athlete to represent Kosovo and picked up the gold medal is Anton Senna in the M6 category in the under 66. So Sweden co-opted Anton Senna of Kosovo to represent them in the under 66 in this team event. A Tominagi attempt there from Mabit. This is the French number 1 team. Overall 50 teams participated here in this European Veterans Team Championships. For the French team, they don't have a plus 90, so already they are one contest down, already down by 10 points. So they must win at least 3 out of the 4 contests that they have. Well, these two will be very familiar in competing against each other. When it was only yesterday, they were in not yesterday, but the day before. On the first day on Thursday when they competed in the final against each other. Can the Frenchman, well, he's starting to reverse. I was probably thinking to himself, why couldn't I have done that in the final on the individuals of taking that lead? Well, there's 2 Shidos though for France, 1 Wazari. And the second Shido now goes to Senna. Anton Senna, as you can see, taking the left hand, trying to control his opponent's right side. Grabbing the legs. Oh, what a mistake. And there, he didn't even realize himself. A leg grab, he was a Wazari up and he grabbed the leg. 2 Shidos, third one for a leg grab, and threw away a win for France. So the Swedish team are just sitting there, just a little smile to themselves, a real honest mistake to be made. And when you think that most of these athletes don't always compete all the time, but when they were in the height of their competition was when you could actually do the leg grabs, but not on this occasion. So that was a terrible loss there, and a lead for France. just disappeared. Sweden now take the lead with 1 win. Halaby of France for the under 73 kilos. He's up against Sonberg, who was 9th in the M5 category in the under 73. Halaby, gold medalist in the M6 in the under 73s at this individual veteran European Championships. Obviously the strongest of the two, most probably an anchor man for the team, but he picks up his first Shido, drawing his on the same side, drawing his opponent down. That means 2 Shidos he's got. One more would result in a Hanzokimaki. He rotates his opponent around, he throws the arm over the top, he hooks in for the Osota into what looked to be the exchange of the Makikomi. But he's got to be careful, he cannot afford to make any more errors like that. 2 Shidos down. He is the gold medalist in the M6 category. Halaby obviously have got to be one of the matches that France would be expecting as a win. Sonberg doing extremely well against his opponent. Has a slight advantage of being slightly younger than his opponent. Frenchman throws the arm over the top, attempting a Sutemi Waza, draws his opponent between the legs, looking for an opportunity in the Niwaza. Straight first grip on for France. Sonberg tries to control that right hand coming over the top. Well, Sonberg takes a first Shido for him. Now it's 2-1 on the Shido front. 48 seconds remaining. The Frenchman needs, well, they needed this win, and I don't know if they're going to get it. I really don't know. Halaby stumbled to the back. Whether it was his own doing or was there some support or help through Sonberg using his feet and direction, well, they just felt that it was just the stumble, and Sonberg really didn't have much input in that fall. Frenchman comes round the back, you can see he's trying to push his opponent onto the edge of the mat. Sonberg being very defensive there, will pick up his second Shido now, being defensive. Frenchman again piling a bit more pressure on his Swedish opponent. Gets a high collar, drawing the head down, looks to be getting the hips in. The Koshiguruma, but he's not getting the lift, and Sonberg playing a bit of a waiting game there. High collar, right hand grip. Tries to draw his opponent's head down. Does it successfully? Ashiwaza, but there you have it. Oh, no. Well, Sonberg just persevered. He kept solid. His upper body control was there. It might look negative at times, but the desperate movement there from the Frenchman. Add fuel to that acceleration of a throw from the Swede. And totally, Sonberg looks totally exhausted of that match. Well, that's a second win for Sweden. He'll be absolutely delighted with that. And delighted because that gives Sweden the win, because sadly France do not have a plus 90 kilos. So they lose 10 points there and a win. So it's 3 at the moment, 3-0. Now we have in the under 81 kilos, Brunette Terry in the white representing France, who've picked up a 5th place in the M6 in the individual Veterans European Championships. And Eriksson, who competes in the M5 category. So slightly younger than his opponent. Oh, good attempt there for the Kochigari, a nice turn, breaking up. Kisushi stepping through for the Kochi. Just lost a little bit of control. Tomanagi attempt there from Sweden. Eriksson piling on the pressure. Well, he can actually fight here. He knows that they've already got this win and this place in the final. For France, it's a little bit of pride now. Well, the Frenchman desperately trying to get past the defences of Eriksson. He's a very tall lad. He is. That long reach, long legs is causing a few problems here for the Frenchman. He attempts the Tomanagi. A very slow reaction into that technique, which means that Eriksson can anticipate well and be able to block the movement, making it ineffective. Well, 2 Shidos now to Eriksson. Throws that arm over the top. The Frenchman comes underneath, now drops his opponent down to the ground and starts to look for the Niwaza. But 28 seconds remaining. I think he's looking to try and get this contest over and done with and pick up a score. He's close. Yoso Tagari off to the side. Well, a Sodi attempt there from Eriksson, but he lost the control of the grip as he went. Well, we're into golden score, 6 seconds in now. These gentlemen have been battling away here. Eriksson. A little bit out of control at the moment, but trails with 2 Shidos. One more would result in the hand Sokumaki. And there you have it. The third and final Shido goes to Eriksson, and the win goes to France for the hand Sokumaki. And now we come to the Olus of France and Carlson of Sweden. The Olois in white, Carlson in blue. Jean-Marc, silver medalist in the M6, under 90 kilo. In the individuals, straight in, the Osakomi securing that technique against his opponent, Carlson. Well, it was just out. Well, it was just literally a second. He needed to hold it, but it's now a Wazari.
Pictures and messages up on Instagram and on Twitter at British Judo. Use the hashtag Judo Glasgow 2018. We'll see some of the best.
So 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining now. And Ipon Sienagi, well, there you have it. Ipon scored. France takes the win, the second win. So now, as I said, the plus 90 kilos. Sadly, well, not quite sure what's happening here, but on our paper, it looks like France doesn't have a plus 90, but we have a plus 90 here representing France. So, sadly, I can't give you his name, but Ebenfeld Stefan in the under 90 kilos, M5 took a 5th place. And it's all down to this match. Well, straight off, Sweden. So Sweden take the lead. Well, that brought a lot of excitement to this finale. The last man down, and there we have it. Stefan Ebenfeld wins the last match and a place in the final for Sweden. And apologise a little bit for the early anticipation at the under plus 90s. The sheet that was given to me didn't have an athlete registered, but apparently it was most probably an older sheet that I was given. So my apologies for feeling that France was already trailing by 10 points at the beginning of this contest. So now we're going to go across to match number 3. So now we have the semi-final of the TM50, and this will be against Germany 2 and France 1. Oh no, it hasn't changed on our scoreboard. It's all going horribly wrong now at the moment. So we have at the moment France. Yes, we've got France 1 in the TM30, and they're up against, in the repechage, Italy. So France in the white, Italy in blue. Cusumano. And we're now up to Campello in the white, representing France, Cyril. Samporero representing Italy in the blue. Well, so far it's 3 wins for France, which has already secured their place into the next round of the repechage. Sianagi attempt there from Campello. Samponaro looking quite a strong lad out there, as you can see. Going to advance onto his opponent. Hitting a move in objects is not an easy thing to do, and no sooner that he places 2 hands on his opponent, the Frenchman is in on the attack.
Is the TM40 clash in the white Judo Azerbaijan. Their opponents in blue, France 2. Ukraine 2 over France 3.
Well, with 1 minute and 3 seconds remaining, no score, but what's refreshing to see is no Shidos at this moment. Well, just under a minute remaining, 40 seconds. Besides, still no score with these two athletes. It's the under 90 kilos and a real battle. Oh, a nice opportunity there for the Frenchman with the Sienagi. An attempt of a Sienagi, but the leg went behind, but the Frenchman anticipated that very well and continued with the Sienagi, stumbling the Italian over there. And he was very lucky not to get scored against. So 15 seconds remaining. Kojigari, what a throw. Scoring a Wazari, the timing couldn't have been any better with 4 seconds to go. What is the Italian going to be able to do from that? Very little, I suppose. And he'll be so frustrated with himself. As you could see, he slapped the tatami. He was frustrated with himself. And he makes that desperate effort to engage. But 3 seconds, what can you do? Koichigari, beautifully done. Timing, just perfect. 5 seconds. Well, now we have the plus 90 kilos. Kranich of France in the white. Iannoni, Francesca in the blue. Kranich, silver medalist in the M1 plus 100 kilograms. Iannoni Rare with a Sodi. Nice technique. Scoring a Wazari, taking Italy with 1 win so far. Well, that's hopefully trying to rescue what has been not a good round for the Italians. Once more has got that sleeve, but he dropped on his knees. It really had no control on the drop. He's got the hand under. Uchimata. Oh, nicely done. Scoring a Wazari to even this up. One minute 22 seconds remaining. With opting to take the sleeves grips. Well, we're just under a minute remaining now. There's a Wazari apiece. The Italian has one Judo. Very little to divide these athletes. And really what starts coming into play is condition. A drop there from the Italian. It's got to be careful. We've seen a couple of drops like that now, and the referee will be taking a note. Well, he gets a Judo for working the edge and going out of the contest area. So that is a Judo each, a Wazari each, and 17 seconds. Now into golden score. And the battle continues between these two athletes. The Italian looking to work on the edge. So in this round, the repechage, France takes the win with 4-1 against Italy. So now we come to the bronze medal fight, and this will be between, for the TM40, and this will be between Azerbaijan in the white and Poland in blue. And this will be the under 66 coming up now for the first match. Agalugov in the white, Suprinia in the blue.
The result on mat 6 is the TM30. For France, 3-2 over Great Britain 2.
There you have it, Ponsianagi there, a lovely start for Poland, first match. And first win goes to Poland. Now coming up for the under 73s, we have Sinilov Zhergi in the white for Azerbaijan, and Koz representing Poland. Well, again, so Sinilov in the white, Koz in blue. Under 73s. Again, this time Azerbaijan taking a very strong grip. Oh, and lovely transition into the shimiwaza. Not quite sure if it connected under the head and around the neck. Definitely a quick response into working the transition down there. Well, looking by the actions of Poland, it looked like it was across the face there. Azerbaijan throwing that right hand, trying to connect onto the left shoulder, controlling that left side of Koz. Well, Koz really is struggling a little bit. A very aggressive start here for the Azerbaijan. Sinilov third in the under 73s, bronze medal. Well, 1 minute and 56 seconds remaining. So far, Koz really struggled to settle in this contest. He's been up a very aggressive opponent from Azerbaijan. It's not, pace is a very fast but aggressive pace, good grips, and straight in Niwaza. His transition into Niwaza is excellent. Azerbaijan, Sinilov touching the feet. Diashiharai dropping him down into the ground once more, looking for the transition. Rotates his opponent over. Now carefully tries to maneuver himself by taking that leg over the top and controlling the arm at the same time. Now the referee felt that it was a little bit slow of the action, which is very unusual. Azerbaijan once more taking the high collar grip, drawing his opponent's head down, trying to get a reaction out of him as he braces him across onto this edge of the contest area, piling that little bit more extra pressure on him that he already has, and he will pick up the second Shido. One more would result in the hand sokumaki. Right-handed grip across the left shoulder of Koz is causing one problem after the other. He has no defenses from this. He really, right from the beginning, he was so unsettled and really hasn't been able to rescue that. 18 seconds, there's still no score, but there is 2 Shidos for Koz. He's using his ashiwazas, but he gets stumbled to the ground again, powerfully controlled. Sinilov really has totally outgripped and dominated him in this match, and I think we could be looking at the third and final Shido. And there you have it. Hand sokumaki awarded to Koz, and the win to Azerbaijan, Sinilov. So it's 1 apiece. And now we come to the under 81 kilos. Fatuliev and Potemski for Poland. Makikomi there, nicely executed, straight into the osakomi, secures the hold. Although it's out of the contest area, it started within the contest area. And another ippon very quickly executed from the Azerbaijan. Fatuliev takes the second win for his team. So we have 2-1 now, and we're going on to the next round, which is the under 90 kilos. Javadov in the white, Kaulowski for Poland in the blue. Now Kaulowski 5th place in the Veterans Individual European Championships. Kaulowski there, as you can see, with very strong posture. Takes a traditional sleeve and lapel grip, dominant on the right. A bit of a pulling action, but it's very, very rigid in his approach in this contest against Javadov. Now Javadov coming in with the left hand on the lapel. Switches it to the right side this time. Side skipping. Doesn't seem to look as if he's going to follow up with much other than trying to get a good controlling grip. Straight back. Kowalski controlling both sides of his opponent's lapels, drawing down the weight to try and get a reaction. He's got that little pulling action that he's trying to get the head raised so he can enter. He's not really doing too much other than the gripping and the moving. He's controlling the moving of this contest and the domination of the match. He's taken a little bit of control, but as you can see now, referee has now decided there's very little action from both athletes. So now both of them have picked up a Shido apiece, but this does change the dynamics quite a bit, because now the Azerbaijan has 2 Shidos, and we've just seen there a false attack with the Sutemi waza which means that's the third and final Shido been awarded, and this could be a hand sokumaki. So Poland will take, and there you have it. The false attack, he didn't have any room to make any more mistakes, and that forfeited that win for Azerbaijan. So Poland take their second win. So that's 2 apiece now, keeping this very competitive. And here we have Huzanov, plus 90 kilos. And Wozniak in the blue. Huzanov in the white, Wozniak in the blue. Kosota, lovely attack there. Skorna Wazari. Now Azerbaijan take the lead. Well, this is the decider of the bronze medal. One minute, just under 2 minutes remaining in the contest. Still plenty of time for Poland to come back. But really, he's got to start changing the tactics here. As you can see, 2 Shidos on the board as well. And he's trailing with a Wazari. Sort Harai Makakomi, nicely executed, scoring Ippon. And the bronze medal goes to Azerbaijan.
Results on mat 4, winning the TF40 bronze medal by 5 matches to 0. Great Britain taking the bronze over Germany.
Now we'll be having a short break until approximately 2:30, where we will begin with the first final on this match, and that will be with Germany 2 and Sweden. So I do hope you'll join us. Continue to enjoy the judo on some of the other mats, but we will commence at 2:30. We also have the closing ceremony and the handing over of the EJU flag to the next host of the Veterans European Championship in 2019. Coffee. So now we have Italy versus Spain. This is the bronze medal final. And that's a great start for Spain. Well, there you have it, Spain taking the first grip, that throwing the left hand over the top, very deep on the back, stepped across once, then again for the Taia Toshi. Lovely demonstration of Renzoku Oza. Now we're coming to the second match, and this is the under 73s. Cianagi, attempt there. Italian looking like he got a bit of a bump on the head on that last exchange. Kennedy Osotogari into the Makikomi. Followed through, looking for the Shimiwaza. And 1 minute and 58 seconds remaining. Well, the Italian now takes up the second Shido, so one more would result in the hand Sokimaki. Not the ideal situation to be in. Spain leading with 1 win so far. Second win would pile a lot of pressure on the Italian team for coming back to trying to take the bronze medal. But here you have it. Nice transition there into the Niwaza, looking almost was the Tati Shiogatami, but is bracing there on that shoulder. As you can see from that angle, he's not going to be able to lever his opponent down onto his back. And there you have Cianagi there, nicely executed. Wazari called, and with 40 seconds remaining, Spain leads. The Italian has still got the 2 Shidos. Well, the drops there under his bone really wasn't very effective against the Spaniard. Italian taking that right hand over, but the White captured it, tried to use it into the Makikomi, but again staying very active in this contest. Throws the arm over the top. Tries to draw the Italian's head down. And there you have it, another win for Spain. So that's 2-0 at this moment. So now we're coming up to the 81. Well, White, the high collar grip there, controlling quite nicely. And under a lot of pressure, the Italian drops and picks up a first penalty, and such early on in the contest. Well, they decided to waver the Judo off, possibly a little bit too harsh. Once again, White straight off at the first grip, trying to throw that right hand over onto the shoulder of his opponent's left side. The Italian desperately trying to break free of that high collar grip that's causing him a few problems, is bracing down of him and avoid really causing him a few problems there. He steps across with Makikomi, now tries to secure the Osakomi on the edge of the contest area. Well, this is another, looks like it's going to be another win for Spain, which will definitely guarantee the bronze medal going home with him. So Spain takes the third win for his country. So 3 straight wins for Spain, which means already that bronze medal goes home with them. But now it's a bit of pride that's at stake here for the Italians. Can they take the next 2 contests? This is the under 90 kilos. Straight away Spain first on the grip, high collar grip, side skip, an attempt of a Sutemi waza, and draws his opponent between his legs, using his legs to try and rotate him over into a knee waza position, a more dominant and engaging. Again, that side skip, which is very, very dangerous. Can be dangerous on both sides. You can get caught if someone's good with the ashiwazas, the kuriashi barai. A flurry of little touches to the ankle. Not really convinced that were sweeps, but kept busy at a point where it was quite dangerous for White as he engaged off the tatami. Blue hooking in for the uchimata. The Italian struggling slightly to have any control on the pace of this contest. Spani comes in with what looked to be the uchimata. Well, a mate call there, and so that score won't count. So 1 minute and 45 seconds remaining in this contest. White with the high collar grip on the left side comes in with Uchimata. Italy once more tries to counter at the back as soon as White's back was turned. And unless it's a mate, you're able to do that, and it's a very dangerous thing is to turn away from your opponent. Uchimata for White. Seems to favour that technique quite a bit. Not really getting the finish. So Spain with 4 wins and Italy still to win a match in this bronze medal final. Can they do it on the last one? Kochigari, oh, nicely done. Controlled very well, even though White was trying to counter. The Italian stayed with it, didn't panic, and got the Wazari. Italian in blue, looking for the Kosota, very skillful with his feet. Kosota. Sianagi attempt, but the counter was waiting there. And for me, that looked like a Wazari. He blocked and he changed direction. Will they give the Italian the second Wazari, which means a Wazari Assetti upon? Yes, they do. So at least there was a bit of pride back there with one win for the Italian at the end of this bronze medal final. Well, he came out right from the beginning. His ashiwazas were very, very good. And what was impressive, that he came in for that Kochigari, even though his opponent's a lot bigger, and he could sense that there was the counter coming. But rather than panic and let go of the Kochigari, trying to avoid being countered, he persevered what he started to execute. And that was the Kochi which gave him the score at the beginning and the confidence to continue. Great win, good finish for Italy, and a little bit of pride to be brought back home. But nevertheless, a 5th place in the Veterans European Team Championships is a good result. Bronze medal goes to Spain, a well-deserving team, well fought, and no doubts about who deserved the bronze. So we will be commencing quite shortly with the final block of this team, Veterans Team Championships, European Team Championships. It will start in 2:30. We will be covering mat number 3, and we'll be kicking off with the TM50. And this will be between Germany 2 and Sweden a little bit later on. So Germany will be in the white and Sweden will be in blue. And it'll be the next match that's coming up on mat number 3 at 2:30. So I do hope you'll stay with us to watch the finale of what's been a very, very good weekend. 4 days of judo for the veterans, 3 days of individual competition, and today the team Veterans European Team Championships.
Yeah, yeah, I come down from 81. When I was doing real judo, I used to do 78 kilos.
So how long have you been competing?
Oh, probably 50 years. Brian Jack signed his books to scan, and it's 40 years since I bumped you at Crystal Palace. So that's it.
So 50 years you've been competing.
Yeah, probably.
How long have you been doing judo?
Well, yeah, I don't know, because I started when I was young, and then I stopped to do my qualifications, and then I started again. And then when this started under Master Judo in 1998, and I've been doing it ever since.
So you say it's 50 years of competing. How many years as an internationalist?
I got junior flag, but not a senior flag, because I was always second to Brian Jack, you see. And the one year that Brian didn't enter the British, I got thumped by John Paul Coach. So I've been around underneath, you know. And I know Stefan Newbury.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our referees into position.
Yeah, I would have done. Yeah, well, I know his mum. Sarah.
Our referee from Great Britain, this is Lisa Harrison.
Right, Maria, will we get started and chat and introduce and...
This is the 2018 Veteran European Judo Team Championships, all set for the gold medal contest. Please welcome the athletes into the arena. On to mat 4 in the TF50 final in the white judo gi, France, and their opponents in blue of Germany.
I was talking about this.
Yes, we're going to be going through, but we'll have a wee chat as well in between
no
of
worries.
watching them.
Stick this on.
Yes, you put them on and you'll go live when you pull down, so don't talk don't be rude when you put
On to mat 3 is the TF50 final in the white judo gi, Germany 2, their opponents from Sweden.
I've had a ball today.
Right,
We
good
did with the girls.
afternoon. Good afternoon and welcome back to the final day, the fourth day of competition in the 2018 Veterans European Championships and Team Championships. Today, the last day was that Team Championships. 50 teams competed, and now we're coming up to the cream, the gold medal matches of the day. And I am delighted to say, joining me this afternoon is Stan Cantrill of Great Britain, one of our oldest competitors, still going strong, still a role model for us all, and hopefully he's going to inspire many people to get actively involved, if they haven't already, to get back on the mat and start competing again. A man that's taken the Olympic torch around Great Britain in London 2012, a bronze medal this year in the under 73 category in the M7 division. M9 division, sorry. And last year was silver medalist in Croatia and Zagreb, where he picked in the same weight category because he is a professional at keeping his weight. 50 years of competition, Stan.
Yes, that's right, Hillary.
And how do you feel?
Well, my little finger doesn't hurt.
Oh, your little finger hurts, is that all?
No, it doesn't hurt.
Oh, it doesn't hurt, but everything else does.
You've got it, yeah.
Well, it's an amazing feat to be. The one thing I keep saying every time I come to watch veteran tournaments is that they are so brave, and I don't think I'm brave enough to be able to. You watch so many, the amount you put yourself through, and it is an absolute feat. So 50 years of competing.
Yes.
And
stupid, huh?
No, it's not stupid, but it's the history behind it. You're watching. Well, we're talking about Brian Jacks that's here.
Yes.
Now, Brian Jacks is doing a sort of a master's class.
Yes.
And you used to be in the same weight class.
Yes.
You were there fighting
Yes.
at the same time, but
Yes.
he was that number one.
Yes.
He was the one that stopped you from getting any further up there towards the Olympic Games, the World Championships, and the Europeans.
Exactly. Brian is a very clever competitor. Brian is one of the few people in the world who I think has the ability to raise his game depending on the level that he's fighting.
Yeah.
In the British trials, I never beat him. No.
No. Well, when we talk about competing, and what you can say now,
Yes.
you've just gone past him. He's
Oh,
retired.
yes. All right,
and he's
yes.
been retired a long, long time
Yes,
now,
yes,
hasn't he?
yes, he has,
He
yes.
obviously made his real household name in the superstars.
Yes, yes, which
and
is a
which
bit
put
sad
judo,
for,
it put
yeah.
judo on the map, didn't it? Of
No,
sort
well,
of top
no,
athletes
no,
to a point.
The story behind it is that when he won his bronze Olympic medal, they didn't cover it by the BBC, and they had to borrow the television coverage from the German television, and it was really sad. But the BBC, I wrote a 4-page letter to the BBC, and they promised me it would never happen again, and it hasn't to this
Oh,
day.
well, that's good. Well, judo, it's becoming such a well-known sport
Yes,
in
it
Great
has,
Britain,
it
hasn't it?
has.
And people like yourself that we see that you're like the pin-up of our promotions of the veteran Europeans. And for those that haven't seen it, everywhere you look, there's these flyers that's going out, the posters are going out, and Stan's face is right there. And you also you're on the Masters Commission as
Yes,
well.
that's right, yes,
and
yes, yes,
and
yes.
that's and why did you get involved in that? Obviously, the reasons you are a veteran competitor, and also many years. But
Yes.
what else? Because it's a lot of work.
Yes, it's a lot of work, and I don't quite know why I'm addicted to judo, but it is an addiction, no doubt about it. I train every day. I try and do 3 mat sessions a week. I got 2 weeks off now, but
Yeah, you got 2 week
before the
break.
Worlds.
So you're going to enter the World Championships,
Yes,
the
I've
Veterans
already
World
entered
Championships.
the Cancun. Yes. The final loads have come out now. Yes.
Good.
So,
Well, and what do you think of the quality of judo here that we've
Yes.
seen over the past 4 days?
Yes. Because I'm part of the Masters Commission, then I have been asking for feedback, and Nicole from Sweden said a nice big event, and I think that's a compliment.
It's getting so
Yes,
big,
yes,
isn't
it
it?
is, it
We
is.
had 1,191 competitors.
Exactly.
It's the biggest number we've ever had
Yes.
in a Veterans European Championships. One that's so proud to be part of British that we've encouraged so many people to get actively involved at these ages, and it is. They're very brave to do it. I don't think I could do it.
I
but,
think it's as hard as the Worlds now.
Oh, but the Worlds as well. That's.
Yes.
It's incredible how successful these tournaments have become.
Yes.
And what I love about it is the sportsmanship, the support that you all give each other,
camaraderie.
regardless what country you
Especially-
come from or what weight category you're in.
Yes.
You
And-
can
and what I-
celebrate each other's success.
And what I love about the teams is that we recruited a German, and we had a Spanish girl fighting in our lightweight because we hadn't got lightweight, and I think that's really lovely.
It is. It's lovely.
Yes,
So what would you say to anybody that's listening out there that has watched the Veterans European Championships here in the Emirates Stadium and sort of sitting on the fence going, shall I or shall I not? What
No.
do you see as the benefits, and what
Have
would
a
you
go.
say for them to try and encourage them?
It's before pipe and slippers.
Before pipe and slippers. Brilliant. Well, I don't think I'll ever see you in a pipe and slippers,
No, I don't
to be
think so
honest. I
either,
think
no.
I'll always be able to
But-
remember you in a judogi
Right.
and with the obi round you.
Thank you.
And I totally admire what you do, and you're just a role model
Oh, that's
for
lovely.
people like myself and everybody else out there, that I know you've got such a fan base
Yes.
of people following you, and they
Yes.
just admire what you do.
Yes.
And you just, I think you bring a lot more life and heart and happiness and soul within a sport that we all talk about a judo family, but this is
It
a
is,
judo
this
family.
is,
This is
most
the
definitely.
pinnacle of what judo family is
Yes,
all
yes,
about,
yes.
isn't it?
Meet friends, people from all over the world.
Friends that you have for life, isn't it?
I mean, we were outside the Colosseum, in big hydraulic jacks, and the young boy come up and said judo. And anyway, they took me to the cafe, and the whole family did judo, and they're signing autographs, and that's in Rome. And then
Amazing.
the same thing happened when we went to Madeira. And so I ran 2 sessions in Madeira, and they've
Oh.
invited us back for the the flower festival or the New Year's Eve's fireworks celebrations.
So you travel the world.
Yes.
You've got friends all over the world. You
Yes.
must have a massive Christmas list.
Yes, yes, yes,
The
indeed.
Christmas card list
if it
must
wasn't for
be so
Facebook,
long.
I think I
Facebook,
couldn't survive.
you'd be out of pocket, wouldn't you, all the
Yes.
time? The post office would have a field day on your stamps.
Overdraft.
But oh no, it's an absolute. But obviously, as well as hearing your experiences, we're watching now the finals
Yes.
of this team championships,
Yes,
the
yes.
veterans teams, and we're actually
Isn't it
watching.
interesting the way judo has changed? Because it's far more upright, and I could see the EJU-IJF specifications where they wanted two separate Olympic sports between wrestling and judo.
Oh yes.
And it has totally changed.
Oh,
it now, hasn't
definitely.
it? Not to
in-
my advantage, because I come through sambo and leg grabs and
Well,
everything.
yeah, I think
else,
you
but
did
it's
all right today,
Oh, yes,
yesterday,
yes,
Stan.
yes,
I
yes,
think
yes,
I think
you
you
did
really
okay.
did.
But
Your
isn't it
performance was
wonderful
outstanding.
to see the upright judo?
Yes, and I think what's nice about it, because obviously, like you say, exactly what you said, it was the positioning of
Yes.
the judokas. They were bent over,
Yes,
right
yes,
angle,
yes, 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 yes.
and it was a lot of grappling of the legs
Yes.
that looked very, very similar to the
The
wrestling
guy
style.
fighting at the moment is called Harold Funk, and he's a Scotch whiskey fan. So he's going up to Scotland.
Well, where are we getting?
Olaf, yeah.
Olaf.
That's his
Oh,
Harold Funk.
Funk.
Yeah,
Harold
so,
Funk.
Yeah,
Well, he's in the under 73s,
Yes, yes,
and we're
yes,
just
yes.
watching. He's actually
yes,
he's
I've
doing
competed
quite well
against
there.
him,
He's
yeah.
he's got
Yes, yes, yes,
33. He's 33 seconds into
Yes.
golden score. So
Yes.
these gentlemen have had an absolute battle here.
Yes.
And there's been what's amazed me is there's been quite a few of the golden scores, but we actually witnessed today the longest golden score I have ever seen in a veterans.
Right.
The whole match itself
Yes.
was almost 10 minutes. Now,
Because in my categories, it only goes 1 minute golden score. So,
yes.
So it's.
But with these,
with
it
these
went
guys
on
here,
and on, and
on.
it was,
Yes.
and it was actually one of our British athletes,
Yes.
Childs, that
Yes,
was part
yes,
of that.
yes,
it
yes,
was
yes,
in
yes,
that
yes,
contest,
yes, yes, yes.
and the
Yeah.
condition of the men,
Yeah,
they
yeah,
really did give a
Well,
great performance.
Harold is very much into spinning at the moment and on the bicycles, and
Right.
that's it what he uses for his cardiovascular.
Well, they're doing well here,
Yes.
and
yes,
what
yes,
we
yes,
have
yes,
at the
yes, yes.
moment is that Germany obviously is in the white and
Yes.
Sweden's blue.
Yes.
Sweden have got one win already,
Yes.
and as we're watching this match, it's very, very tight.
Sundberg, yeah, he was a junior when I went coaching in Stockholm in the Upplands Väsby and Solna.
Yes.
And yes.
Well,
that's,
there you have it.
Sasai
That was
Surikomayashi's class. Yes.
that was a beautiful technique.
Yes, yes, yes.
He's
yes,
had
yes,
some battles today. That's one
Yes.
thing. He's had some real
yes,
battles.
yes, yes, yes.
So
Fabulous.
Sundberg, another win for Sweden. So all they need is one more win.
Yes. But the way he sets him up there, and then it's Koichi, wasn't it? It was Koichi, not Sasai, because he took
Let's
the
see.
inside leg. Yeah.
We'll get another repeat of that.
Mm.
And then the real sportsmanship, the hug,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
the relief
tap,
on their
yeah,
faces
yeah,
as well.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
it's all out. That's
Yes,
he's
yes.
done his job. He's finished for the day,
This
and he
is
can really.
Olaf coming on here now, and he's had since the Frozen. Then Olaf has had the Mickey taken out of him, something rotten. But he really is a nice scrapper, and you would just watch it now.
Yes. Well, here they're coming on now.
Everything to play for in this final
Rodwald of Germany in the white.
in the white judo from
Raise the hands. He's in there, French. And Carlson of Sweden. Oh, Eriksson of Sweden.
Eriksson,
Well, Eriksson
But,
straight away. Yeah.
Yeah, if Olaf gets his grips, then he's a very powerful contender.
Well, I think this is it's not about the speed and the movement of it. It's the kumikata, isn't it?
Yes,
it's about
yes,
getting
exactly.
hold, and they have a real true understanding of feel of judo. Well, they've
Yes.
had plenty of years of experience to gain that feel and understanding
Yes.
of breaking the kazushi. And for me, this, well, as you can see,
Yeah,
that right
al-
hand that's
always
coming over and the
coaching, yeah,
controlling
always
the left
coaching.
side.
Whenever I'm coaching, I always say about the dominating arm, because
Yeah.
you need to pull the dominating arm down.
Well, definitely there was a dominating arm, and Germany pick up a Wazari there. So he controlled that. It wasn't fast, but he could feel the right timing of when to react on the counter.
And that's just it's a skill to be learned. But
Oh, definitely. It takes, like we say, it takes many, many years. I'm just a beginner, really, against you. A beginner against Stan. There's no doubt about it.
No, it's not. It's not. But he's faking the Ashiwaza, and so it comes back, and then the idea is that he's faking the Ashiwaza to come in for the Ipponsiyo.
Well, a transition into the Niwaza. Well, we know the Germans are very, very strong and competent in their Niwaza. The skills are down there, so they're very dangerous.
Yes. But it's not new, because my coach, Peter Barnett, was always on about Niwaza and transition from Techiwaza to
Very,
Niwaza.
very important.
Very important.
But this is where we find as well, with the rules of changing. Before many, many years ago, there wasn't much time spent in Niwaza. Referees didn't allow the Niwaza. Now they're so much more educated. They have a real understanding that there's some really good work that can be done in the ground, and we're seeing some beautiful techniques down there.
But also the transition from I mean, it's what Neil Adams is always on about, and the transition between like his Tayatoshi and his Jiu-Jitsu, but he's always on about transition, and that was a perfect example of the transition.
Definitely, yeah. So here we're still, Germany still leading with that one Wazari.
Yes.
They've got 48 seconds remaining in that contest. So this is, and they're, it was just a slap of friendship there. Obviously something happened that we missed, and it was the apology given. Well, Germany really need this win. At the moment, there's 2 wins to Sweden. If Sweden win the next, that's it all over and done with. The gold medal goes to Sweden. So this is a crucial match for Germany. They must win this for their hopes to stay alive.
Imagine the pressure on Olav's shoulders.
Yes, that's the problem. But it's like we've only seen a couple of the team contests where it's gone down to the last man.
Yes.
Now, that's where you're always glad to be a lightweight.
Yes, or in the middle.
Always, I was always the lightweight, so I was always second in. So I was never the first, even if they decided to change it around and put heavies out first and the lights finishing. You knew that pressure really wasn't on you to be either the one that loses or the one that wins the title. And that is such a hard one to deal with. And you must think, you feel for the heavyweights when that happens, because they must sit there watching every match as it goes and tries to work it out and think, I hope this is over and done by the 3rd match, or at least the 4th, if anything.
Indeed.
But there's always something special about a team event, isn't there?
Oh, the camaraderie, isn't it?
I love team events.
The camaraderie of a team event.
And now they obviously have the mixed team events, which is now great. We've got them in the World Championships. We're talking about it in the Olympic Games. So,
and it's got to be an advancement for judo.
Yes. Well, Germany wins that, so they've still got their hopes set on getting that gold medal. But there's still 2 wins to 1. Can Germany take the next one and then even it up? And now we're then going to that scenario of all down to the heavyweight, but it all's down to this now. Rodwald and Eriksson, we have we've just had them. There was, and now we've got Endras and Carlsen.
When I went to Sweden, Endras Carlsen was a little boy. I taught at Upplands Väsby, and so he's been doing judo all his life as well.
Judo, they say, is a way of life, isn't
well,
it?
That's what Jigoro Kano said, wasn't it?
A way of life.
And I do seem to be proving that.
Oh, definitely.
But physical chess, isn't it? The counter for every counter is a counter, and it's very complicated.
And we've
Three
also
untrained
got
eye.
Alan Jones as well.
Yes,
Is
Alan
a good old
Jones.
veteran as
Yes,
well, who
yes,
did
yes,
extremely
yes,
well.
yes,
But
yes.
it's a bit of a sort of a domination of the Welsh judo, isn't it?
I like to think that,
Yes, a
maybe,
domination. I
yes.
remember last year when you won your medals, it
Yes,
was that
yes.
Welsh flag came out
Yes,
flying,
yes, yes,
and
so
it
we-
was there, sort of the pride of Wales.
We
And
flew the Drygoch this week as well.
so it must be something in the water in Wales
That's what
that
somebody else
keeps you
said that,
guys
yes.
going. There's obviously something you can bottle and take away and say, well, that's the tonic that we all need to keep going at your age and still fighting.
I've not found it yet.
Well, when you do, we can
Bottle
both
it.
we can
Literally
bottle it
bottle
together.
it, yes,
We'll be
okay.
wealthy. Well, there's a little bit of apprehension here. They're sort of they want to engage, but they don't want to engage. They don't want to go forward. They do want to go forward.
Both left-handers, and so the
it-
dominating arms.
it makes it very difficult, doesn't it, for them?
Yes. I'm a left-hander, and I hate fighting left-handers.
Well, I'm a left-hander, and I
Yes.
know how it really upsets people, and
That's
it's
right.
great.
Yes. But yeah, no, Ericsson's is Carlson, I should say, is a lefty.
He's got a
And
nice
so he's got
control, and he
yes,
switches it
yes,
to the
yes, that's the
Makikomi,
Makikomi.
and that's it.
Yes, is an Ippon for that.
An
Makikomi,
Ippon for
yeah.
Germany, which means it's 2-all.
Wow.
So 2-all, and it's down to the
wire.
heavyweight. Down to that poor heavyweight. It's all on their shoulders.
And aren't we glad we're not heavyweights?
Well, I'm absolutely delighted. But you know what you do feel, and it's
you got to feel for these guys coming out now, haven't you? You got to feel for them.
and we have Bars representing Germany. He
Yes.
was fifth. He was 7th place in the Masters at the
Yes.
and the under hundreds,
Yes.
and he's up against Ebenfeld
Yes.
Stefan of Sweden, who's the under 90. So he's given away quite a bit of weight,
Yes.
and he got 5th place.
Mm.
So in the under 90s. So
on the books, it should be the Swede. Yes.
mm.
But don't know.
So 2 each, and now it's down to this last match. Who takes the gold medal back to their country? Who's going to be the hero, and who's really going to feel absolutely gutted that he feels he's let down his team? And they've not, because they've got to this final, so they've played their part to get to this point. But it is always hard, isn't it?
Yes.
It's always hard.
And
You
have
have so
noticed
much
how the
pride.
stadium's gone quiet?
I know it has. It's
all
gone very quiet.
And it's very intense, and everybody's rooting for their man. But
Bit of Niwaza there. The Germans again. They're very sharp down there.
yes,
They love. They've got a good understanding of the
A
transition and
transition,
working in their ground.
I was
And here's the
noticing earlier on that
supporting.
he got a rather flash belt with his name across the middle of his back.
Oh yes.
That's the Swede, yes, Stefan.
Namaka
Yes,
Komi, and
yes,
there
yes,
it is.
yes,
Now, did he scored the
He
Wazari?
scored Wazari, yes.
It was so close to being
well,
Ippon,
yes,
though.
Yes,
So
very
close to being
yes,
Ippon.
yes.
So Sweden has taken the lead with a Wazari, and we've still got 1 minute and 58. It's a lifetime out there when you've got a
yes,
Wazari lead.
yes,
And then that
yes.
means the dynamics of the contest has changed, and then the German's going to start coming back. He's going to pile the pressure on. He's going to really try. He's going to be hungry enough
Yes.
to. It's the last match of the day for him. He's going to give it all.
Yes, but also the other guy has to be careful that he doesn't knock up the Shidos. So,
And we've seen that happen so many times, haven't we?
yes.
Oh!
again.
A Wazari!
Ippon. Wazari
Well,
Aseti
Wazari Aseti
Yeah,
Ippon,
Ippon.
and Sweden has got a
punches
hero.
the air. He
There's no
punches the
doubt
air,
about
and
it.
he
He's
has
got a
the,
hero.
In Stefan.
In
and-
Benfeld,
in
Stefan.
Benf. So
Benfeld takes
so he's
the
gonna-
last win, and he becomes a hero
so
for
he's
Sweden.
Got
and
the
win-
right to wear the flashy belt.
Oh, yeah. Well, I always say if you've got a flashy belt like that, you better be good. That's all, you better be good. And obviously, he
And he
is
has.
very good indeed. And he takes the gold medal and the win for Sweden.
Yes.
And a nice match, some really good fights, and a lot of excitement there, right up to the wire. Went on the heavyweights, but as we know, only one winner can take
and
that prize title.
It's all intensive, and now you'll see that it's all shaking hands and hugs, and
That's it.
uh,
And they'll be in the
that's
they'll be in
judo.
the bar later on having a wee
Most
pint.
definitely.
That's it. Almost that. You can't have a Veterans International event with the rehydration. Well, you've heard it from Stan. That's how he rehydrates. So, kids, if you're under 21, don't drink alcohol.
No, you can't drink alcohol
can't
on
drink
train.
alcohol, you can't.
2 points of lager and fall over.
Hey. Well, this is the nice moments that you see them
Yes,
share the
that's it.
celebrations. Both teams have worked extremely hard to get to this position. They have entertained us, they've inspired us, and we wish them all the best of luck. And tonight they'll most probably be on the Ibuprofen and the Radox baths. But they've had a wonderful event, and they have a lot to be very proud of, and I salute them all. So we will be coming up to, oh no, we've got another team match, and this is the TF40, which will be, no, TM. We've actually got the men. We've got the men in the mat number 3.
TM stands for 10 men.
10 men.
And
yeah,
TF
but
stands
the
for 10
TF
female,
on the mat number 4, they've got the women. So I thought we might have actually got the women, but we haven't. We've got
so sad.
but a little bit later on. Now, maybe on the next round we might be able to switch mats, because most of our commentary has been done on mat number 3.
Yes.
But it means a little bit of jigging around, and we might actually be able to get a well, which would be nice. But at the moment, what we've got coming up very shortly is the TM40, and this will be with Germany and France. So France number 1 team against the Germans.
Again, another 2 powerful
Germany,
countries
yes.
as far as judo is
Well, on
concerned.
the medal table in the individuals, we had France number 1, I think.
Yes.
Germany was it 2nd, and Great Britain in 3rd position.
Oh,
in the
third.
medals. And
Oh, no, I did.
they shot up.
Yes,
On the first
from
day, they were in 7th
6th.
place.
Yes.
On the second day, they were in 6th. And then they jumped right up to 3rd place. And it was the ladies
Yes,
that
that
got
did
them
it.
up
Yes,
there.
yes, it was the
so
ladies.
our ladies
Yes,
did
yes,
very,
yes,
very
yes,
well
yes.
yesterday, and brought us back
And the
into...
ladies have done well today as
The-
well.
the
They
ladies
all,
have
they've
been-
all scrapped really hard.
We've had some great
Yes.
performances.
Look
And
at
what
that. Isn't that a beautiful picture there?
Yes.
Sort of the German and the Swedish teams together,
Mixed-
all taking,
mixed matched.
all taking a
Yes,
photograph.
it was.
That's a lovely moment.
Definitely.
Mm.
Something to be learned from, isn't it, when you watch events like this?
Yes,
And
yes, yes.
the crowd have been very supportive and very knowledgeable,
Yes,
haven't
yes,
they?
they
It's
are very
surprising
knowledgeable
how
town,
much
yes.
they know. And
Under the new rules as
Under
well.
the new- I know. well, there has been a couple of cases that you just realise that the rules have changed for a lot of these athletes that have most probably not been on a tatami, a competitive tatami, for a long, long time. And there was one Frenchman in the bronze medal final,
Yes.
and he was winning on a wazari.
Yes.
He had 2 shidos
Yeah.
by just silly errors,
Yes.
and then he came in for what looked a kataguruma, and he grabbed the leg, and he didn't realise.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
just
yeah.
didn't even
No,
realise that.
No.
It was
After
against-
40
it was an
years of
infringement.
grabbing legs, it's difficult to stop.
But we've seen some coming on with their glasses.
Yes.
We've got some coming on with their accreditation, and we've
Yes,
got
yes,
others that were running in the wrong gi.
Yes.
And when you even think about even when I was competing, the person that was on the top of the draw was in blue. Now it's changed.
Yes,
the person
yes,
on the
yes.
top of the draw is white. So you can understand why these mistakes are made,
Yes, yes.
especially when you're nervous.
Yeah, and also on the lineups on the map, then you have to sort of count back one for the blue, because that's the first name called.
I was absolutely delighted to see. Well, I was obviously cadet coach for
Yes.
many years, and went on and transitioned with them through as juniors.
Yes.
And I always feel very, very old when I see on Facebook the girls that I used to work with from cadet level, and they've got
Yes.
their own children,
Yes.
and they've got their lives, and they're flourishing.
Yes.
But it was nice to see the likes of Emma Delaney taking a bronze medal yesterday, Sophie Cox the gold medal, Simone Callender gold
I mean,
medal.
that was
And
fantastic,
I just
wasn't
thought,
it,
I
Simone
remembered
come back?
them when they were 12 years of age.
Yes.
I felt very, very old, but I was so proud,
Yes.
and I was honoured to just present, especially
that's
Simone.
lovely,
She
yes.
nearly reduced me to tears.
Yes,
Sort of
yes,
handing her a medal, and I thought it was really nice. At one stage, I hope it's given her a valuable lesson, because she really was unfit.
How about this Jean-Paul Bischoff? Yeah, this guy here, right? Okay.
The tallest man
it-
in the
it-
century, I think,
it-
tallest man in judo.
But he's such a nice guy.
He is
really
lovely.
such a nice guy. Yeah.
So, sir, we have coming up now representing Germany. He was a bronze medal in the under 66 kilos M4 division, and Hugon was gold medalist in the M3. So a little bit younger,
Yeah.
but both medalists in their own right here in the individual European Veterans Championships, and they start this ball rolling, and the chance for a gold medal here today, and add to the success that they've had as an individual.
A rapid win there in the first contest in the TF.
So a very lively start between both these two.
Yes.
Sutemi was her attempt there, the
yes,
Tomonagi.
Very close, Tomonagi. Because
Just-
you only need to knock him over slightly more.
Well,
you
that's
would've
all
got
he
the
needed
Wazzari.
was the
Yes,
upper body
the side.
control. The
Yes,
foot
yes,
was
yes,
in
yes.
place. He nicely positioned, but
Mm.
he just didn't have the hand control.
No. Again, a fight for grips, and yes, I mean,
A nice
you
Tomonagi.
can see Tomonagi is his throw, and a good spin off by the German,
Where
because they have to be and because now that they're scoring.
As
if
they're
they
coming
both
up,
come up, they
as
both
they're
come
just
up
about to
onto
come
the-
up,
yeah, both come
they
up
can
on
throw
the feet,
and they can
then
score.
you can score. Yes.
again,
But,
some nice transition work
yes,
there from the
and-
Frenchman.
and a different Osakami.
Well, they didn't
No.
actually. They haven't actually
No.
called that.
No,
so
no. He must have
you
had
were
his legs
right.
trapped.
Yeah,
yeah.
I think the leg was still underneath. They
Yeah.
didn't have complete control on it,
Yeah.
but it was heading that way.
Yes, but he certainly loves his Tomonagi.
Well, he is. There's a bit of an overkill at that at the moment,
Yes.
because now he's becoming a little bit predictable,
Yeah.
isn't he, with that Tomonagi? And he's got to be careful there,
Yeah.
because it could be perceived as a false attack to
Yes.
lure him into the Niwaza.
But the German has been given a passivity, but he really hasn't had chance to attack.
No. Well, it's very fast. But
Oh
there.
yes,
Well,
that was a lovely one.
that was a little bit of a stumble, wasn't
no,
it?
No,
Either way,
what I think happened, he thought the German thought he was coming in for the Tomonagi, and he swapped it to.
he switched it with the
to an
Ashiwaza.
Ashiwaza, yes.
Yeah.
Mm. Oh, they've cancelled it.
They've called
They'll
it
call
Ippon.
Yeah, well, there we go.
Hey. Well, the Frenchman will be delighted. It'd be interesting to. Hopefully, we can get a replay on that very move.
Here we go. So the German thinks he's coming in for
Ashiwaza.
the Toyotasha. Yeah, and he lulled him into thinking he's coming in for the CO
Yes.
and then he just
Came up
slipped it for the
and switched it on the outside.
Yes, fabulous.
Nice combination
Yes,
there.
yes.
And we were talking.
Real
Rolito
judo
said
skills.
it's about an overkill. He was
Yes.
committing with the Tomonagi.
Yes.
Both of them were doing the
Yes,
Sutemi
yes,
Wazas,
yes.
and he came in, but he
Clever.
switched it.
That's
Very,
clever
very
judo,
clever judo.
yes.
So they're one win for France. So that takes them in the lead so far. Now we have Kaufmann, who was 9th in the M4 division of the under 73s, and Okuli of France,
Yeah.
who was gold medalist
Right.
in the M4.
So really on form.
On paper, you would
Yes,
say
on paper,
that the French have got this one sewn up, haven't they?
Yes.
If they
but,
were trying to predict how they would compete against their
Yes.
team, they would say, right, they have gold in the
Yes.
first one, which
Yes.
they've already taken, and now they've got a gold medalist in their second
Oh,
round.
he grabbed the leg then. Oops.
Well, don't shout it in case he's missed it.
Okay.
Well, he hasn't got
They-
that
they-
one.
No, they gave him Wazzari for it, but I think they might have picked it up. Oops.
So
The referee will
France,
signal when there was a leg grab.
well,
That's
the care system
Yes,
is looking
is
at
running,
it
the
very
care
clearly.
system is
They
running.
most probably heard you shout, "He's grabbed the leg," and
I
now
hope
they're
not.
going to observe.
I really do hope not. There, and then he comes in.
Oh,
yes,
it's
see,
so
yes.
obvious, isn't it?
It is when you
But
see
in
the
fairness
replay.
to the referee, he was
Yes,
behind.
He was behind. Yes,
But
yes,
then
yes,
he could have
yes,
seen
yes,
the
yes,
arm
yes,
being
yes,
wrapped.
Yes. So really, it shouldn't have been a Wazari. Yes, they've taken it off. They've taken the Wazari off.
So here the battle continues.
But he should have got a
And
Shido.
he should have got a Shido for the leg grab.
Yes.
And they haven't put that on.
No.
No, you're right there.
They haven't taken it off the bottom score. No, they have off the board.
So just under 2 minutes remaining in this contest.
Yes.
Frenchman really now piling a little bit more of an aggressive approach to this contest. He's got the high collar grip, drawing his opponent's head down, trying to get a reaction for the German to come up.
Passivity now.
Yes.
Because, yes.
Well, there you're right. There's standing this one Shido. Again, the French high collar grip.
Yeah, the domination.
Nice. Controls nicely there, doesn't he?
Yes, he's control the whole side of the left of the body by that grip over the top there.
And he's really unsettling his opponent as well, as you can see.
Because he's really at a pains to know what to do. Look at the size of his arms, the Frenchman's arms.
Yes, it's very, very strong looking.
Yeah.
And he's very precise.
Oh, yes,
well, that was an
Wazari.
Uchimata, and then he switched it to the Ouchigari.
Yes.
Nice combination, and he still hasn't finished.
No.
He's looking there for the Niwaza. And a lot of people would be objecting with that because it was straight in. The transition was just perfect there.
Yes.
Well, he didn't even have that. Yeah, it came through, but there you have it. It was a continuous movement.
Did this not score the Wazari?
They've got, well, the Frenchman's still with the Wazari.
Now, yes.
He's got that high right-hand collar grip there,
Yes.
trying to draw once more the German's head down. He's trying to get that reaction for the German to come up so he can switch to the rear. He's just biding his time. He's not rushing at all, the Frenchman.
I think he's going to have a go at Ouchi now. Oh, he's come over the top for Tati Shugatami. He's got to go with his leg out there. Not
well,
time.
definitely this referee doesn't like Niwaza too much, does he? He's
Well,
very
no,
quick to react,
no,
isn't he?
The action had stopped, so I think he's... They are all like JF referees, so it's...
I always like a little bit more of an opportunity to see what they're capable of doing. Well,
I think they'll be done for dropping and flopping.
Definitely, yeah.
As they call it. Yes, there's the signal for the dropping and flopping, and he gets the Shido.
Well, he's really playing into the hands and the strengths of the Frenchman, isn't he, really? He's a little bit desperate out there. He's trying so hard to get away the strong grip of the Frenchman. As you can see now, he comes round the back. Again. He's trapping the arm. He's controlling that shoulder.
Extensors and flexators of the arm of the Frenchman are massive.
Well, with 4 seconds remaining, France is leading with the Wazari. I'm not sure whether they will give another penalty here to the German. And he did for stepping out of the contest area. Another Shido awarded, which resulted in the hand sokimaki disqualification and the win. It was going to be in 4 seconds, it was going to be that, but they get the 10 points rather than just the 5. 7, I should say, yeah.
Winning his contest. Next onto the mat, under 81 kilos for Germany in the white, Mario Schultz. It's a ballot in the blue for France, Christophe Judo.
So we've got Bio of France in the blue and Schultz of Germany in the white. This is the 81 kilo category. The cross grip and that left arm around the back, trapping the Frenchman's right side. He now drops it down towards the belt, very close there, as if he's trying to draw him onto the hips. Frenchman looking a little bit uncomfortable, isn't he?
Yes. But having said that, I think he's trying to set up for Ochigari by levering him upwards on the right side. But we'll see.
He's got a slight height advantage, the German, over his opponent.
Yeah, there's a Gauchi. Yeah.
Kochigari was there, he leaned into it. And
I thought it was Gauchi.
Yeah, I thought, well, we'll have a look, but I thought it was the Kochi, so we'll agree to disagree maybe on this one.
But, either way, good technique.
I think what we were looking there is that the foot was just a matter of fact. It was how the body was positioned.
Him up with his arm.
He actually came in and he was delivering the upper body control.
Yes.
Regardless where his feet would have been, he would have thrown him because he'd already broke that balance.
Because he'd set him up with the right arm.
Yes, he was so in control.
Yes.
And there you have it. Ippon. Well, the Frenchman doesn't look very happy with that, and he's like a little bit surprised as the shoulders are shrugged. But for Germany, it's a win. So that brings it to 2-1. France still leading with 2 wins.
Fighting for grips here.
That was a win there for Alexandre Dallier from France, bringing the score 3-1.
A little bit more powerful here, isn't there?
So the contest awarded to Laetitia.
Oh yes, the counter. Oh, Rosari given.
Rosari was given, and now straight into the Niwaza.
Yes.
He's looking up. He's looking up at the clock
there. Counting down. So he's counting down. So
he's just watching the time. Yeah.
Yes.
So Ippon for France.
Yes.
But what's more exciting about that? For France, they've sealed the gold medal.
Yes.
They've got the 3rd win. So that's them now, gold medalists, regardless what happens now.
2018 in Glasgow.
So it's now really about pride, isn't it? And we were talking about Bischoff.
Yes. Jean Peter, yeah. And for a tall man, heavyweight, obviously, he is very skillful.
Look at the size of him. But he does
suffer with nerves.
Well, there definitely is a bit of a height advantage for the German here. But for such a big man, he's very strong in structure, isn't he? He's a very powerful-looking man.
Yeah, he is. He is a very powerful, but he does move well for the. It's a counter there.
Nice Ashiwaza there.
Yeah.
No, the Kosuta.
Rakawaza, because he comes through Uchimata and then takes the Ouchi.
Straight out there for the
always going forward.
Well, it is now a bit of pride, isn't it, for Germany?
Yes. Oh, he got caught. Yes. Did he give them Rosari for that? Because under the new rules, it should be, shouldn't it? Can't quite see the board. No, they didn't score it.
No, they didn't score it.
No.
There was no score on that one.
Yeah.
It was an attempt of a Sutemi Waza.
Yeah.
And obviously it was blocked slightly and he landed. He just stumbled more than
well,
throw.
I don't know. But
Sumigeshi sort of style there. And now we're looking for the transition into the Niwaza.
But, did you say before that this referee doesn't allow much time on the ground?
He doesn't.
I think I'll agree with you there.
Yes. I don't think he favours the Niwaza much, to be honest.
She's more colourful, that she wasn't.
Oh,
An
you think those
attack.
big legs would be very,
Yes,
very
yes,
dangerous,
an attack
wouldn't
for
you?
Harai there, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
you would say, well, where's the big Ogoruma, the big Oso
Yes,
Tagaris, the
yes,
Uchimatas?
yes,
Big
yes.
legs like
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Again.
Mm. Cross
There's,
there.
yeah, the legs are coming
Needs
into
to
play
switch it.
now.
Yes,
Yes.
the Uchimata, yes.
They must
yes,
have heard
yes,
us
yes,
when we
yes.
were talking about the Harai and the Uchimata. And there, the Uchimata
He's
into the
listening.
Makikomi.
Yes. Mate. The French guy's hanging on for dear life there. The leg entanglement, so it's not a succumbing.
Well, the Frenchman trying to come back. And we've got 1 minute remaining.
Shido there because he was holding off the grip, wasn't he?
Yes. Well, it's surprised it was so close of getting a score with that Uchimata Makikomi, and he got nothing. And most probably that's been the best attack so far.
Yes.
Uh,
But of course, it's been a long week for these guys, and
oh, definitely, yeah.
the stamina is got to be waning slightly now.
Well, the German you can see with that left hand high collar grip.
Yes.
Well, when you look where his hips are, his belt level is under the arm of the Frenchman. That's how tall he is. It's
but
the dynamics of how you place your legs, and generally if with someone that of your or closer to your own size. But
very close there, very close there. Yes,
I thought he touched the leg
yes,
there.
Yes.
Yeah.
But Bischoff has been given a wind-up for passivity because he does the cross-grip Uchimata, but now under the new rules he has to attack straight away.
Oh, definitely, yeah. But I thought when he came in for that category, he caught the leg as well to get that drive.
Yes. Nearly Koso to gap there.
Now we're into golden score. I didn't think it would go this far, to be honest, but there's been a real battle between these two.
Yes.
Margelajo he was a gold medalist in the under 100 kilos, and Bischoff silver medalist in the M4 of the plus 100. So they're both medalists and of this weekend, and just wanting a little bit more silverware to add to the collection they've already got.
Oh, so close.
Very, very close.
If they pulled a little harder on the right arm, he would have
He
got
must be very
Wazari.
powerful, because that's a big man to try and lift.
Yes. He's certainly giving a battle to Bischoff.
Well,
yes,
Bischoff has got 2 Shidos. One more would result in the hand Sokimaki. It comes in.
You've got to admit, and I think he may get another Shido for passivity, because he's not attacking.
Exactly, he hasn't.
Yes, there he goes. Yes.
He hasn't attacked.
So yes, the 3 Shidos, early bath.
That's it. Well, they've got something to celebrate. One, a gold medal for his team, and the other one, a silver medal to add to the collection of gold medal that he had earlier on.
But you can see that pretty shattered.
Oh, they've done a job and a half, haven't they?
Yes,
really?
indeed. Yes.
So France wins the gold medal 4-1. A good match and a very exciting match to watch.
Yes, indeed.
And some interesting rounds there. And Bischoff, one of the tallest men in the competition. In fact,
I think
he is
the world.
He's the
in
tallest
the world of
man.
judo,
It'd be interesting to know how tall he really is. I was amazed by him last year. I actually had a photograph taken with him.
Yes, I have a photograph.
And it was we took the photo. It was absolutely brilliant.
Yes.
I loved it. And when I showed everybody, they could not believe the size of the man.
He's yes.
The first of the
So,
medal ceremonies.
so we're coming up now shortly to the first of the medal ceremonies, and this is the TF50 team that will be coming to get their medals presented to them. So we will be back very shortly, but we'll leave you to enjoy the celebrations of the up and coming award ceremonies.
Out of France and GB2. France. France won it, didn't they?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are delighted to bring you our first medal ceremony of the day. Please welcome to the podium
I
the
like that the way it
medalists
switches
in
off
the
like that.
TF50 category.
Yes, indeed, yes. So, yeah, and Lydia's from Ireland, and goes on. Yes, and Di from Somerset.
Germany!
Yes. Yeah. Do we mention
Silver
them?
medalists!
And that's Steve Bowles, but he's no relation to Chris.
Gold medalists and
Do we
veteran
talk about
European
this or
team
just say one?
champions at TF50.
Yeah.
Great Britain!
Do we say about it that we're a
Correction.
Great Britain team that they come from
Bronze
another country?
medalist Great Britain! Gold medalist Germany! To present the bronze medals, please welcome Mr. Ernesto Perez, European Judo Union Education Director. To present the silver medals, please welcome Mr. Ronnie Sayers, Chairman of British Judo. To present the gold medals, please welcome Jane Bridge, European Judo Union Vice President.
Shin MBA? Yeah, that's right. Is she? Yeah, I'm pretty sure she is. So it should be, yeah, should be mentioned. I was mentioning, remember winning a gold medal and then sang the French national anthem all the way through.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our referees onto the mat. On mat 3, from Sweden, Mr. Dick Johansson. And onto mat 4, from Slovakia, Mrs. Judo. This is the 2018 Veteran European Judo Team Championships. All set for our last 2 gold medal contests. On to mat 4. Let's give it up for the team and 30 final. In the red judo gi, it's Sweden. And in blue, it's France. And on to mat 3 in the team and 30 final. In the white judo gi, let's hear it for Germany. And their opponents in the blue.
Right, there were some wonderful celebrations there, and there are going to be plenty of parties going on tonight. And we're now coming on to the next finals of we're going on to the TF30, so we've switched across to mat number 4, where we'll be delighted to watch Sweden in the white and France 1 in the blue.
Equality.
So nice to see some of the women battle away for this prestigious title of Veterans European Team Champions.
Indeed.
And I'm delighted to have joining me Stan.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Stan. And we've already had a couple of really good team matches, haven't we?
Oh,
some
yes,
really
yes,
exciting
some
ones.
super judo.
And it's good to see both the men and women how they performed over the weekend. Well, I say weekend, it's been 4 days of competition. There's been some really wonderful judo, hasn't there?
Yes,
from
super.
all ages.
And the new rules are coming into play now, so it's made it a lot more dynamic.
Oh, definitely. There's no doubt about it. Now, do you do a lot of teaching? You still teach judo?
If I'm coming up for a competition, no, I
No,
just train.
You just solely
Yes,
concentrate on
yes,
your
yes,
own
I do.
performance.
I
and
try
that.
and do three days a week mat work, and then I do the other 2 days cardiovascular and weights.
Oh, right. And are you supported? And obviously, without being rude, you are still, at the end of the day, you have not retired. And I
No.
know Fighting Films
Yes, yes,
are
yes,
great
yes, yes.
supporters
Yes,
of you,
yes,
aren't
yes,
they?
yes, yes,
They
yes,
support
yes,
you
yes.
very well, and rightly so. You're an
you.
absolute legend. You're more of a legend than Brian Jackson, Neil Adams put together.
I
And
thank
you're
you for
still
that.
fighting.
I thank you for that.
You're
I
still
thank you for that.
going.
Yes.
These guys have retired.
Well, yes, yes.
Yes. You're still there in the making. Legends are
Yes.
still being
Here
learned.
we go, here we go.
And here we have-
Ladies Championships.
Wiedemo Claudia, who won a silver in the F2, comes up first in the 52 kilos for Sweden, and she's up against the French competitor, which
She
was a
must be
gold.
careful.
Oh, well,
Um,
this gold medalist was obviously one to be reckoned with. Gold in the F1.
Yes, it's interesting to show that she grabbed the belt and did the throw.
In the 52 kilos.
Yes.
Tobal Karen brings the lead for France straight away. And Lindgren here for Sweden.
Yes.
She didn't compete in the individual, but she's here in the team event. And
yes.
and comes in with a beautiful Ogoshi there.
Yes.
Great hips in. But she didn't compete in the individual, but she's here competing in the team event. And there is quite a few that have actually done that.
Right.
They've come specifically for the team event.
Right.
And we have Bernard Nathalie of France, who was gold medalist in the under 52 kilos in the F2 category.
Yes. It's important to notice as soon as they grab the belt, they have to make an attack. And so, gone are the days where they're
Sodi
running around.
switched to the
So
Ochigari.
for the
Nice
Wasari.
combination.
Beautiful, Rosario. Yes.
Well, this one definitely is full of beans. I think the way she's competing, you know, she hasn't been in the individuals. She's still got a lot of energy.
A lot of energy, yes.
She's not spent at all. Osakome being called.
Yes.
And for Sweden, it brings it back into line, doesn't it?
Yes.
Well, it was definitely a win that Sweden needed to keep the pressure off the next athletes coming in. So
Good
that's
tactics, good
one
tactics.
each. So
For Ukraine in the TM30 final.
and now coming up in the under 63 Forsberg
Yes.
and Javel of
They both got
France.
gold medals, I think, in
The girls have been doing right. They've
Yes,
got
yes, yes.
this is they're why they're in the final. They've won gold after another.
Yes.
Forsberg got a gold medal in the F1 division under 63s, and she's up against Javel, who was and the under 63 F2 first place.
For Sweden, Emily Forsberg. In the blue, for France, Ludwig Javel.
Javel's a beautiful fighter.
Oh
Beautiful.
yes, very elegant fighter, isn't she?
Yes,
She's
she's very upright, very upright, and attack straight away, and some fabulous judo. I was watching her during the week.
well, Javel up against a very tall opponent, and she's
Yes.
got that long reach, a very aggressive gripping style. She throws that left hand over high onto the collar, and look at the height. She has a slight height advantage.
Yes.
Those long limbs she takes full advantage of.
Yes, I think Javel's coach has told her to pull her down to her level.
Yes,
hasn't she?
definitely, because there is such a big difference in height.
Yes, yes, yes.
And if you're not careful, if they get the upper hand of the hand over onto the collar and they draw the head down,
That-
they make their opponents look very
Yes,
passive,
yes,
don't they?
yes, yes,
and
yes.
that's where you get the accumulation of the shidos.
Exactly. You know a bit about this judo, don't you?
I think I do, yeah. I've learnt from the best. The people like yourself, Stan, you just never stop learning.
No, no, no. Well, Jigoro Kano did say it was for life.
Oh,
And
definitely.
it does seem to be turning out that way for me. But
Well,
again,
Forsberg, she was looks like she's a bit competent down in the knee wiser. She was quite happy to have a go down there, wasn't she?
yes, 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 yes.
Javel came in
Yeah.
for the Ouchigari,
That was,
switched it for the
that was
Uchimata.
different.
Yeah, it was a
different,
nice combination.
uh,
She seems like she's trying to get past the defences of her
Yes.
opponent.
And-
Those
and-
long arms not to come over the top, but to actually
Yes.
take them in sideways.
But like you were saying, pulling it down to her left. And,
Yes.
yes, the Swedish girl has picked up a passivity.
Well, Javel there tried to overreach. She tried to capture the head
Yes.
and come in
So
for an attack.
She's doing, giving a Rosari. And did a Neil Adams turn over there. And going for the Jujikatami.
She's trying to get that arm sewn up
Yes.
there. Now she seems to have changed her mind slightly and looking to capture
for
the
the-
Osakomi, but
For the
she never
Tatishio, but
tied.
She, no, no,
She
no,
never
she
tied
did
up
not
the
top
body,
top-
did she?
No,
She
didn't.
needed to have
She
much
needed
more
to control
control.
the top end, and
Yeah.
she didn't do that.
She didn't do that first. It
No.
was too quick to react.
Mm. But ladies judo is so much more fast and skillful and less strength as such. But
Well, there'll be a lot
I
of
think-
ladies out there listening to you, Stan, thinking you're an absolute sweetie.
but, it's.
Oh!
Beautiful!
Beautifully.
Sasai Komiyashi.
What
Beautiful,
a
beautiful,
finish.
Beautiful. Yes,
Absolute
yes, yes,
brilliant
yes, yes,
finish
yes,
there,
yes,
and
yes.
that brings
And she-
Sweden with 2 wins.
She used the legs.
Well, exactly. Those were always going. Those limbs were always going to be the danger, weren't they? If it wasn't the arm over the top drawing her down, it was those long legs.
Is the replay? Watch the replay now to come in for the beautiful Sasai Komiyashi. Whoosh,
Oh,
bang, slow him on the back.
coming off the Ouchigari
Yes,
that Javel
yes,
was
yes, yes,
attempting.
yes, yes.
Left herself a little bit vulnerable there, didn't she?
That's judo, physical chess.
That's it.
For every counter, there's a counter.
Exactly. So 2 wins to Sweden, 1 to France. For France, they really do need this win now.
Yes.
Celilia, and the under 70 for Sweden came here again just for the competition, for the team event.
Yes. What grade to grey belt?
Vidinette, she's gold medalist, so you would have thought this is one that would hope to win for France. Gold medalist in the F1 under 70. So, and like what our colleagues just pointed out to us, is that these ones that have come in fresh are the ones that have been winning.
Yes, yes.
So will Celia Emma do exactly the same? Will she take this win and upset?
But the black belt's seen a bit of wear, hasn't it? So almost a grey belt now. So
It might mean it was handed down by a sensei.
well, I don't know. Probably. We'll have to ask. But always worry about grey belts.
Well, very strong grips from both these young ladies.
Yes.
Nice Ashy was
Yes,
beautifully done.
Yes. Hooked the leg and held onto it. Beautiful.
Well, France now taking the lead with the Wazari. A Judo for Sweden. And really, France need this. They need this, and it'll go to the wire again. Well, Quidinet there going, following through. She's a Wazari up. She follows now into the knee waza. In a way, it's another tactical ploy. The clock will tick away, giving us some extra valuable seconds off that clock.
But the Swedes, again, only just got off the Ashiwaza to turn on.
She's very clever on her feet, isn't she?
To know the score.
She's using her feet like another set of hands.
Yes.
They just seem to cling around the ankle.
Yes. Fabulous judo.
High collar grip, drawing the head down, trying to get a reaction from her opponent.
Yes, trying to control the right hand side of the arm as well.
She's looking
She
very
got the arm-
strong.
She has got the arm off the gi now, so it's a good opportunity to attack.
And like you say, she's in control.
Yes,
She's in
yes,
control
yes.
there.
And she's brought her down to her own level. So again, it's making the Swedish girl look passive.
Yes, the head's down, and,
Yes.
and they're using their feet, but for the French, she's actually got a score. She's been very close to scoring with the Ashiwazas. Unlike the Swedish girl, she's not been doing much, so she's going to look more passive. Touching the leg,
Again,
is it
yeah.
going for a score, or is it just to try and pacify the referee for not penalising them?
She's got two.
She's got two already, and I
think
think
this is the third.
I
Yes.
think we're looking at the third and final one. Both will get it,
Yes,
because
you
neither
see
one
that.
of them did
Yes.
anything.
No,
Rightly so, a good
and-
call.
yes.
But the third and final one
Yes.
goes to Sweden and a Hans Okumaki. So France wins, which brings it in line of 2 wins each.
So again, it's going to the wire.
Down to the heavyweights again.
Yes.
Down
yes,
to the
yes.
heavyweights. And we have Bonitz representing Sweden, who is in the F1 division, silver medalist in the under 78s. And we're now
Both even weights.
Poldia, who won a silver medal in the F2 in the under 78s.
Yes,
Now it's down to these two young ladies. Who is going to be a heroine?
Yes.
Well, slight difference in size here.
Yes.
Doesn't always mean it's an advantage, but when it comes to things like makekomis, that weight behind you
Yes.
is something that can help
Yes.
generate speed and power, doesn't it, in the acceleration of the attack.
But the French girl looks more agile to me.
She looks agile, but
Yes.
in fairness to the
Yes.
Swedish girl, I say she's Swedish, she's actually German.
Yes. Oh, yes,
so
yes,
she's
yes,
a
so-
she
so-
fought for
so
Germany.
they've
But
got,
I wondered that when I actually looked at the name. I thought that
Yes.
sounds like a German name.
Yes.
But she's German. But
But
she's
you're allowed one guest player.
exactly.
And
But
that's
for a
what's
large
happening.
lady, she has moved well.
Yes.
She's dominating the pace here.
Yes.
She's commanding a bit more respect out there, and as you
Yes.
can see, the French girl is inside and she's surviving a little bit.
She has to be careful though, because she's the Swedish German, is it?
Yeah,
The Swedish
Bonnets.
German grabbed the belt then.
Bonnets from an adopted Swede.
Isn't
as
that
we would
lovely
say.
though? That all the countries inviting guest players
And
as
be
it were,
and be as passionate to fight for that
yes,
country,
yes,
even
yes,
though
yes,
it's not
yes,
their
yes,
own.
yes.
Be just as proud to fight and win. And look at, she's
Yes.
giving a lot there for this team and this
110%.
country. She's giving
Yes, yes, yes,
110%,
yes,
as you said.
Fabulous.
And she's moving for
Yes,
a
she's
heavy
moving,
lady.
yes,
she's
moving
moving
very
quite
well.
nicely around
Yes,
the mat.
Yes. Yes, there's no doubt about the French girls finding it a handful. So grab the belt now, but
Well,
she
the French
must
girl,
attack.
yeah,
She
she's
must
got to
attack
use
now.
it.
She's got to use it.
Oh, well,
the-
Sutemi was her attempt.
Yes.
Off that belt, the French girl left
Yes,
herself
yes,
a
yes,
little bit vulnerable. She left herself
this-
vulnerable because she
I
stayed
think-
there too long.
Yeah, I think they'll stop now and pull the belts round.
Yeah.
So, 'cause if you fall on the belt and the knot, it's quite painful.
Well, it's 2 Shidos to 1
Yes.
for France, so she really does need to have to do something special, change the tactics.
Yes.
And normally you would say, if someone was lighter than their opponent, is to move them.
Yes.
I don't think you could move the Swede anymore.
Difficulty. Yes,
She's
the
moving
Sutemi
enough.
was again.
A lovely
And there
Sutemi
was
was and 33
Wazari
seconds, the
scored.
timing perfect. She's now working a little bit of a Niwaza, which we know the Germans are very clever down there.
Yes. But the action that stops, so the referee calls Mate. Nowhere to hide, nowhere to rest.
Well, she's got nothing to lose now. She's got it all to gain.
So it's-
Just got to. Sometimes I think she's holding too high. She needs to start working and attacking the feet. The coach is she's the Koso to stumbling her back to the rear rather than taking her forward.
Yes.
The weight is against her
Yes.
of trying to take someone who's a lot larger than herself
There
over
it
the
goes.
top.
Count down to the seconds, and there's the call.
Well, there, Sweden have got plenty to celebrate.
Yes.
And Bonnets there waves her hand in the air with absolute delight and very
And the
proud
rest
of what
the
she's
team
achieved.
bouncing in the background.
That's it.
That's a lovely sight.
Well, they're definitely wonderful pictures there of celebrations. And I think we can probably say that they were actually very happy, aren't they?
Wow.
So Sweden win
European
3-2
gold medalists,
wins.
yes. Glasgow
and take-
2018.
Exactly. Veterans European team champions.
Yeah, French a little despondent, but that's judo. There
Well,
has to be a winner and a
they
loser.
fought
look
so
at, look
hard.
at the team bouncing around there. That is not a lovely sight.
Yeah.
But they need to be, adhere to the formalities and come on and bow. and
Definitely,
rave.
yes.
Do the bouncing afterwards.
At a 3-2 advantage, our veteran European team champions for 2018 at TF30 are the team from Sweden!
Kim Hicks does a good job.
Yes, she's a very good compare. She's a very good compare. Very knowledgeable lady
Yes.
in judo. Well, she's lived a whole life around
well,
judo,
well, it's the
hasn't
judo
she?
family, isn't it? Yeah,
Definitely.
right the way back from the
Well, there's
West
some
Country.
wonderful celebrations there. And that was our last competition, our last gold medal final. And we will be coming up with the award ceremonies for the TF40, TM40, TF30 and TM30. So finally, it's been an absolute delight, Stan, you joining me. It's
Oh,
made
it's
my
good.
absolute day.
Oh,
And
that's
I
very
hope
kind.
those that have been there with us viewing from the internet, I hope you've enjoyed the 4 days of competition here in Glasgow in the Emirates Arena. And I look forward to you joining us again somewhere else around in Europe or even in the world for judo. But from myself, Loretta Cusack Doyle, and on behalf of the European Judo Union, thank you and goodbye from Glasgow.
Thank you and goodbye.
Thank you.
The medalists in the TF40 category.
Well, that's a surprise. Thank you. Yeah, no, it's good. I think it's sort of, yeah, contrasting